Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind.
All right, let me know if y'all can hear me, because I don't know if this thing is working. But we about to relax, have a quick smoke. You dig? What's good? What's good on Chaos? Let me know if y'all can hear me. I was supposed to get a cigar, and I thought these were Chinese cigars, but these are like small, fine Chinese cigarettes. So I'm only gonna smoke one or two, because I don't smoke cigarettes like that. But I'll relax and kick it with y'all and have me a nice little Chinese cigarette. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Six people in the building. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. All right, let me do this by myself. Give me 1 second. I don't know about Chaos. Rain doesn't have a wrench and won't let me give him one, but what the fuck? Okay, y'all can hear me? That's what's up. All right. All right, I don't know why my video resolution is like this. Maybe it's my phone, maybe it's not. But if anything, I'll just cut that off. All right. I got to figure out how you can get a wrench wrench back, Chaos. I don't know what's going on. Why they taking all the wrenches off of my mods, but if y'all can hear me, cool. And now my avatar's not showing up. Okay. Give me, man, what the fuck is going on? Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Shit waits until I go live to start acting stupid. But shout outs to Torrance, shout outs to Chaos. As long as y'all can hear me and comment, cool. Make sure y'all like and subscribe on the way in. I don't know why everything is on the way in. Maybe because I got this wall. Yeah, my light is acting down. Hold on, y'all. All right. So as long as y'all can hear me, we're Gucci. I was supposed to do this show indoors, but I wanted to do the show outdoors. You know, to just sit down, smoke a little bit, and relax. Okay. So, what are we gonna be talking about on today's show? I'm just gonna straight up tell y'all, because I've been all around in these YouTube spaces, right? I've been all around in these YouTube spaces, right? And I'm hearing these stupid conversations Because mind y'all, we have these conversations over here just damn near a day earlier before everybody else starts talking about them. And I want to let y'all know, man, black people are dumb as hell. I'm going to just come out the gate and say it just like that. How black people are dumb as hell. Especially a lot of the people that people listen to in these spaces, because they just don't know shit. I'm hearing all of these conversations and just everywhere. I'm getting tagged in spots. People telling me, yo, go, what's going on? Saying people telling me, yo, go talk to certain people, or hey, join this panel and shit, giving me links and stuff. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, people in this space are dumb, and people outside of this space are dumb. And people just be running their mouth, commenting, and don't know what the hell they talking about. And a lot of y'all are taking information and listening to people that will get finessed and have no earthly idea of what they're talking about. So y'all are about to listen to a bunch of dumbass streams if y'all already haven't. Get closer. Y'all are about to listen to some dumbass streams right now of people trying to talk about these just Pearly things, deals that she's cutting people. When y'all have no idea what y'all talking about. Some of y'all are new here. Some of y'all are new YouTubers that don't know what the fuck you're doing, don't know what you're talking about. And the fucked up thing is, like I said, y'all have influence. And y'all don't take on the responsibility. A lot of people are talking about and actually try it or actually get fucked up behind some of the shit that you're saying. So this is why y'all need to have homework and actually have some life experience in certain things and know what the fuck you're saying. And what you're talking about. Instead of just picking up your phone. This is also why the manosphere is on bullshit. So, y'all are about to hear these weird podcasts of people talking about contracts and all this other weird shit. And I'm going to tell you what they're leaving out is what needs to be talked about. But y'all don't know because y'all aren't YouTubers. And even the YouTubers here that will be getting screwed out of their contracts don't even know yet. Okay? So let me help you out. All right? Help me out by liking, sharing, subscribing, and supporting the channel. Because what I'm about to say is some very vital information. Information that I need to charge for. A hefty price for. Compared to the hefty price you're going to pay if you don't listen to it, or should you find yourself in the situation that I'm about to bestow upon you. That's happening to a lot of people, okay? Check it out. You're going to be hearing these weird-ass conversations of people talking about contracts, yet they don't know shit about contracts. This is why you have a lawyer, or this is why you have a manager, or this is why you do your homework. So as a YouTuber, you are a contractor. And if you get finessed out of a Pearly deal, you deserve it. Because you goofy as fuck. Anyway. You deserve it. Anybody getting finessed out of a just Pearly OVO sweatshop deal, you deserve it. You deserve every bit of it. Because y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. But let's get into it. As a YouTuber, you are a contractor. Meaning that you are your own business. Meaning that you work with her, or you are two business entities coming together. Okay? I can't save King Riches at this point because he's already done. I don't know how that nigga got himself into that deal, but whatever. Because word on the street is he got 15%. And what we're listening to and what people have been talking about, and they don't know what they're talking about, even YouTubers, they don't know what they're talking about because they're fixated on the video that we broke down yesterday about the Garvey guy. What happened, Fasting? So they don't understand what's going on, especially with the Garvey guy, because he didn't understand what was going on either. So y'all are hearing, yeah, she flagged all of his videos because that's slander. That's slander. I was trying to tell somebody. I was trying to tell what's his name, Don, the Don guy y'all sent me to, because he doesn't know. He only been YouTubing for about a year and a half, so he's kind of behind on this shit anyway. But that's slander. That's the only banner she can flag his channel in it. Slander. So, because he's talking about her business practices, and that can hinder people doing business with her because she can say she doesn't practice business like that. So that's why she can. That's why YouTube will probably take some of his stuff down and have it as slander because of slander. Yeah, Duke and Don. Yeah, because I guess he got into something. I guess he got into something with TLA, and he was talking about something, but kind of what he doesn't understand is that he was talking about how TLA is defending Pearly, and he was trying to use like a judge analogy and stuff like that. And it's like, well, what you don't understand is that a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. And to a certain degree, I heard just Pearly Things manager and what you call it, I guess the guy that edit his videos or manager, I don't know, are the same person. So it's like a conflict of interest right there because they both are the same. They both are basically I would say on the same label, but they both are under the same management. So to a certain degree, they might follow the same protocol. But these YouTubers don't know shit, and they having just like 4 or 5 channels I seen having stupid banter, fake race conversations and stuff like that, and then they don't know a damn thing about the business. And they keep want to have these little business talks. And it's like, bro, y'all are talking about the wrong fucking thing. You're not talking about what y'all need to be talked about. What needs to be talked about. Y'all are not talking about making no money because y'all don't know where the fuck the money's made. So let me help y'all out real quick, all right? In the record industry, okay? Because this is heading towards where the record industry is, because these are recordings, okay? Whether they're live streams or pre-record. You hear the word record? Do you know what it is to record something? Record. The same thing is redistribute. So let me reiterate exactly what the actual business is. Because this is how they catch y'all niggas. I keep telling y'all, they just throw these little fancy numbers out in front of you to take your mind off of what the fuck you should be focusing on. Okay, so for the dumb and impaired, let me give you some game. They're like, oh, just Pearly Things signed King Richards to a 1585. That's stupid. That's a dumb deal, even if it's on the front end. So again, let me tell y'all why. those numbers don't mean shit. Whether he stays with her or whether he, well, it's gonna mean something whether he leaves. Where the money is, you fools that don't know what y'all talking about, is in the recording, the master recording. Okay. When I used to make trips back and forth to the studio, all the managers and all the people that I knew, even other rappers, would ask me, okay, yeah, you're going there and you're paying for studio time, but you need to, because I always would wonder why motherfuckers would ask me to bring a jump drive or bring a SD card or something, or a jump drive with me. I'm like, why would I do that? I remember one time I was talking to somebody, and this when I first started rapping and first started really paying for studio time. I was like, why the fuck would I bring a jump drive? Why'd I bring an SD card? It's like, so before you leave, you ask that engineer or that producer that was seeing your session to put that session file on that SD card. And I'm like, why would I do that if I'm just going there to record it? I just want the track, the finished track. And that's the dumbest shit I realized later on in my what you call it, in my journeys rapping. I learned this as a young rapper, to fucking take an SD card or a jump drive with me. Put my beats on there and everything I want in one folder, so that way if I give them the SD card or the jump drive, they can get the beat and everything. Because nowadays y'all get finessed because y'all sending shit through your phone and stuff like that. And ain't nothing wrong with that, but that's a way for you to get finesse. Anything I go in that studio and record, I need to have that master recording. That master recording shouldn't just be sitting on the hard drive in that studio. And the engineer not gonna tell you, yo, do you want your master recording? It's actually his job not to tell you that. He don't have to tell you that. Your dumb ass need to know. Y'all not talking about the shit that makes the money. Y'all talking about these bullshit ass contracts. When it's not about the contracts, it's about who owns the content. It's about who owns the content. You keep listening to these idiot ass YouTubers that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Half these artists and YouTubers don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they're not on the production side of things. And this is why I was telling the manosphere, yo, get your own microphone, get your own camera, learn how to do some of this shit yourself, because shit like this is gonna happen to your dumbass. Everything goes back to everything I told y'all. I don't get no fucking thanks. Damn, good looking out. Wow, that's some good information. And this is why y'all lose yourself, turning into TLC. Pearly things at this point, I don't blame her. Go ahead. If you want to be a dumb nigga, get finesse. There's a lot of dumb niggas in the world. Pick a number. Go get your goofy ass finesse. Go get your goofy ass finesse. You know everything, right? Get your stupid ass finesse. Because we're not talking about no stupid ass, hey, you're going to be on my podcast and subscribers and all this other weird shit. Your dumb ass. You putting in all that effort for something that's volatile. You know subscribers are volatile? You putting in all that work for something you can lose. But you know what you can't lose? But you are going to lose it for being stupid? Your fucking masters. Because she going to own your masters. And she going to control the creative. She going to have She's going to be in control of your creative direction. And depending on what type of contract you sign with your stupid ass, you're not going to be able to go to another fucking podcasting network and record a podcast, because she owns your voice recordings. She owns your distribution. You even got to tell her when you about to go on somebody else's show for a feature. And depending on your contract, she can okay that or not okay that. You guys are YouTubers that don't know what YouTubing is about. You don't know anything about clearancing. You don't know nothing. And y'all about to send people down a fucked up path because you don't know shit. Anyhow, y'all go around in space now and watch. Anybody that's talking about this, they basically heard what I said. Because they still gonna give you wrong information because they don't know. Pearly gonna have to clear your stupid ass to go on somebody else's podcast. You can't say nothing. That's like having a gag order on your dumb ass. You could have been better off independent and being associated with him. Stupid. Because at the end of the day, you and Pearly are the same thing. The only reason why she's above you is her understanding of the company and the business. And people keep saying she's not making money. Her views ain't this. Her views ain't that. Weirdos. Y'all are weirdos. And that's why y'all get finessed. Who says she got to be making money on YouTube to sign anybody? Have you heard of a father? Have you heard of a check? Her father can write a damn check to do all of that shit, and not even. What y'all don't understand is that when you actually own a business and you have employees, you can get a loan. You easily get a business loan. Especially if you got money in the bank. But honestly, if you don't understand that, then I'm really not going to be listening to y'all niggas talk about no goddamn contracts, because y'all don't know shit about no goddamn contracts. Funny thing is that y'all talk all fucking day and record all fucking day and don't even know that you're in the business of recording. You don't even know what type of business you own. That's the funny part. And I was well a couple hours in before we had this conversation yesterday, because I keep trying to go into details how a lot of people don't know what the hell they're talking about. YouTube doesn't own your actual recordings. Google does. And Google is owned by YouTube, obviously. YouTube is Google's distributor. It's platform. You can get your masters. You can get your masters sent to you from YouTube, from Google. All of your shows on YouTube. That's why before they're about to terminate your channel, they say make sure you get all your recordings and get all your masters, which still has a YouTube encryption on it, before your channel is taken down. They give you a week. If they're taking down your channel, you have a week to get your shit, because they're going to terminate it. That's why you need to talk to somebody that knows what they're talking about. These people talking about this stupid ass deal, they don't know what they're talking about. They're just as blinded as a motherfucker that's about to sign the fucking contract, because they don't know what the hell they're signing. All of those numbers and stuff like that, you don't talk about that first. When you talk to a Just Pearly things about signing a contract, the first thing you need to ask her is, okay, who's owning the content? And where is it going, and who is distributing? You need to figure out if you can distribute it on your own terms, and your creative control. Shit, in case you don't want to talk about the topics or anything that she wants to talk about and things that she wants you to do in the near future, you could be able to do your own podcast aside from working with her and doing what you need to do. She got y'all up there doing labor and shit like that. The only thing y'all should be doing when y'all get there is fucking going up there and doing your show or accompanying her with the show. But she got y'all up there doing free labor, editing videos and doing all this other shit that you could have learned by yourself should you had took the time and put the time, work, effort, energy, and money into your own damn business. You doing more work for her than you should have did than you doing for your own damn show. So when I heard, oh, King Richard signed to her for the 15% instead of the 30, and that Auntie Broad signed for 10%, and they up there doing administrative work and all that other shit, get the fuck out of here. That shit look good, but subscribers are volatile. Your recordings are forever. You can't take your master recording from Pearly now, because first of all, she owns it. You can't take your master recording from Pearly, and you can't redistribute it on any platform that you want to build up your own fan base. And if you do, being that it has her imprint on it, she might not say nothing to you now, but when she ready and she look at the numbers and you got to recoup and recomp everything, she could take your stupid ass to court. Because her logo, her imprint, and her encryption is on your damn work. So King Riches and all you other cats that's up there about to sign those little OVO sweatshop deals with just Pearly, you better be bringing a fucking jump drive or whatever with you when you go up there. Every day you go up there, you better have a jump drive that you keep there. Actually, keep it with you because they'll fuck that up too if you keep it there. You better have a jump drive or some type of solid state SD, whatever, up there, and keep all of your recordings of all of your shows and everything on that solid state jump drive. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if she asks why you're doing that or what's the point of doing that, she's snaking you. That's why I said that needs to be the first conversation. That needs to be the first conversation you have. Nigga sit up here talking about them weak ass deals. Nigga, fuck that. Who owns the content at the end of the day? So when I walk away from this bitch, can I redistribute stuff while I'm getting myself together and eat off of that? And she got them novice ass producers up there that basically her and probably them and the information she gave them is a knockoff of what I told Kevin Samuels. They don't know how to use that equipment. First of all, she be having sound problems and shit. So first of all, if you go up there and you fucking record your podcast or whatever up there with them, would they even know what the hell stems are or a master file? And see, this is how she can get y'all too, because guess what? That shit been filmed with her camera, her microphones, her sound profile is on your recording. Again, getting back to what I was telling y'all fools in the manosphere about owning your own sound. Y'all want to be fake ass artists and rappers and you about to sign yourself into some stupid shit that didn't even need to happen in the first place because you don't understand recording contracts. Nor do you understand the jargon. or the purpose of signing recording contracts. You signing into something else when it's a recording contract that you're signing into. And you signing something exclusive. That'll dictate. You can't just get on the internet and say what you want to say like I can say it right now. You can't just get on the internet and do what you want to do on your own channel now. You took them rights away. Because a dumbass signed something that's basically not even a recording contract. So you're going to have a bunch of issues going down in the future. Because Pearly ain't going to exploit that shit until she start having problems with some of you niggas. And you're like, hey, look, I want out of my contract. Are you going to buy yourself out of your contract? Because she can put whatever price up she wants. Can you buy yourself out of your contract? Or are you legally obligated to stay with that motherfucker for 3 years in a shitty contract till you fulfill all your obligations? What terms did you discuss? What territory did you discuss? What exclusivity did you discuss? What are the rights granted to you? Did you discuss that? Do you even think there's rights granted to you? Do you have a release commitment? Do you know what one is? Do you even get an advance? Do you understand what recording costs are? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Tony. The escape clause. That's why I mentioned the release commitment. That's the escape clause, the release commitment. How can you get out if you need to get out? But here's what they're not talking about too, y'all. Royalties. Oh yeah. What royalties do you make, King Riches, when your podcast is streamed over and over and over and over and over and over again, whether you're with Pearly or not? What royalties do you get? That's why when that nigga said, yo, what's my salary? She's like, oh, we don't do those. I said black people couldn't be this stupid, but then I'm greatly mistaken. Black people are this stupid. I literally remember sitting down, smoking a cigar, telling y'all this is going to happen. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe. Support the channel. Not even talking about royalties. Okay, yeah, but this is a product that's being streamed. Do I make any royalties off of recording a show of mine and bringing my own audience and putting out my shows using your platform? Do I get any royalties back for the people that I've gotten to like and subscribe to the channel? You don't even know that you're a fucking contractor that's bringing your own subscribers too. can't be this stupid. And the fact that she'll take advantage of that ain't her fault. I think it's talking about dumb shit, race, and who's your friend, and all this other stupid shit. Yeah, you the main ones deserve to get finessed. Talking about race and all this other shit. Nigga, ain't nobody listening to that weak ass shit. Race. Is that my friend? Fuck out of here. Y'all don't be knowing shit, man. Listening to these bullshit ass conversations talking about race and antebellum slavery and all this other weird shit. Nigga, what contract do I have? Who owns the content? Where is this content and who is this content distributed under? I need a master file before I leave here. Every single time I come here and I say anything into one of those microphones, I need a master file. Am I able to distribute the content on my own if I need to? Do I have my freedom as a recording artist? Sitting up here listening to them dumbass deals. 80-20. Nigga, you talking about the wrong things. Why the fuck? Nigga, you think record companies are charity, my nigga? You don't even know what the fucking record deal is, nor how to use one, or in advance, or all that shit. All of that shit. Are you going to be charging me recording costs? All them little sneak clauses that's gonna be in that butt. I want somebody to upload what a Just Pearly Things contract look like. And I will highlight and show you what where your dumb ass about to feel wrong. See, y'all, you feel good in the beginning and y'all laughing, eating pizza and clacking champagne and shit like that in the beginning. To that nigga like a year or two or a couple months in that deal, and it's like when you realize what your dumb ass just signed. Then you want to talk about it, but oh my God, you can't. Because she owns your voice before your audience can hear it. Your dumb ass. Now all your dumb ass can do is tweet. Now all you can do is tweet. All you can do is put a status up on your Facebook. I hate it here. Get your ass on to work, man. Your show hasn't been doing good this month. I'm going to shelve you for like 2 days or a whole 2 months and sign some other talent and let them kind of steer where the direction of the company is going. Yeah, Austin should be headed back to Thailand from Cambodia. Told him just lay low, kick it with Kate, and be good. What's going on, Stafford? Lay low, kick it with Kate, and you good. Ain't nothing else to it, man. Calm down. What's going on, D-Rock? That's my boy. What's going on, bro? But these people are stupid, bro. That's why I don't talk to people about this shit, honestly. And I learned more about this shit as a producer now than I did as an artist, man. Very confident in being a producer now that I know what I know. I knew stuff as an artist, but that was aside from the rapping. These YouTubers definitely don't know what the fuck they talking about, though. They don't even know what they don't even know what they're talking about in terms of YouTube. They just got here. Hell, Pearl don't know what she talking about. It's just gonna take her to beef with somebody that she signed, right? And then she'll be able to pull those cards. Well, you can't go on another podcast contractually because I can sue you. You can't openly talk about my business and my business practice or what I'm doing. And and let me tell y'all something. That's probably why she's striking Garvey's channel. His ass probably signed something behind closed doors and not telling y'all. That could be a factor right there. That's so true, Tony. But that's the thing, Cynical. They don't come over here to look for too much traditional Thai women. They're looking for somebody that kind of is into the same thing they are. They want to watch, movies and play video games and just be young. So that's, Kate ain't bad, you know. And they want a Keisha anyway. So if it's right, he could win. It's a win-win situation, Because ain't no modern women about to go through the shit that Kate putting up with. That's dead. But yeah, my thing is that y'all got to know what the hell y'all talking about. If y'all be listening to these stupid ass podcasters, and they're not talking about the recording and stuff like that. Because definitely, see, at least an artist knows a thing or two about what he's talking about. Because guess what? As a rapper, as a rapper, I gotta buy a beat. A lot of these beats have tags on them. So for me to get that tag off the beat, guess what? I gotta buy a premium license, a regular license. I gotta license the beat, or I gotta buy it outright, or I gotta be friends with a producer, and he's sliding me beats and stuff like that, and basically going into business with him by upping his brand by rapping over his beats and bringing my audience and my rapper friends and stuff into the mix and creating a business right there. So at least a rapper knows that they got to pay for something, and that's kind of not how it goes in the game. A YouTuber and a podcaster don't know shit. A rapper actually has to take time to sit down and write his music. A rapper actually has to take time and sit down and pay for studio time. So a rapper is more aware of his surroundings than a stupid YouTuber that don't know what they're talking about. So actually, Pearly can actually make a killing with a YouTuber more than she would make with a rapper, because to a certain degree, a rapper knows what he's talking about, because a rapper has to buy that beat. A rapper has to understand about recordings, exclusive and non-exclusive. A rapper has to understand streams. A rapper has to understand radio play. A rapper has to understand a bunch of shit. A YouTuber is just an idiot for the most part in a lot of cases that don't know shit. That either has a cell phone or bought a little bit of equipment to distribute his podcast, probably on a free platform. That's where you get got. I own all my recordings from Player Talk Radio. All all of them. I'm in possession of them. Should in case Sirius Radio or somebody else wants to pick up the show, and I want to take shows that were already streamed and distributed on YouTube, I can do that. So you have to know what the fuck you're doing and what you're getting up every day and doing, and honestly understand what you can do, the business side of things. YouTubers don't know that. Hell, they get, man, even YouTube is getting some of these dudes, and it's like, well, listen, nigga, you need to understand what you're doing. The manosphere don't know what it's doing because the manosphere don't even think it's broadcasting to buy a microphone. Ain't it crazy how that microphone bullshit came right back to start biting people in the ass, bro? The CUDA curse is still in effect, y'all. CUDA's curse is still in effect. Oh, yeah. Manosphere. Manosphere ain't going nowhere. Manosphere. Oh, man, I hope you're smart enough to just do business with that motherfucker and get her to speak at your conference and get her to talk at some of your little functions and stuff like that, and get your integrity out that deal. Because you got people that's not even in the space that don't understand YouTube politics, and they don't understand Black Manosphere politics. They don't understand Manosphere politics. Talking about, oh, why does old man do this? Why does old man do that? It's like, nigga, how long have you been here? Do you know what you're talking? Do you know who and what you're talking about? I know why old man is doing what he did. I told y'all that's why. You're gonna get that woman to speak at some of his shows. You're gonna get, man, Pearl will sell tickets. Old man and Theo will have a huge come up if that's the case. So I looked at that and I was like, all right, well, that makes sense. That's the only reason why it makes sense. Get her while this window is open before she say any more racist shit. Get her to come speak at your shows and stuff like that. Because she actually owes you one. She owes the old man. She owes Obsidian one. Obsidian is putting his lifestyle and his friendship on the line with O'Shea and a whole bunch of other people. Danica Marie done turned on him and stuff like that. I understand what Obsidian is doing at this point. I understand what he was doing then. I haven't listened to all the shows and conversations I've had with Obsidian on my platform. He does not do shit unless there's something in there for him. And he thinks about 2 to 3 steps ahead. While y'all stuck on stupid, he on step number 2. I don't know if she'll do it. That's the beauty of being a part of my audience, and we gotta figure out. We gotta see will it come through, because she got one get out of jail free card. Now going forward, that's what I said. Any racist stuff that they find in the past, that's all nullified right now. Going forward, if she says or do some racist shit, now he can't cape for her no more. And he knows that also. So what happens is he's trying to get the most out of her before he ends up eventually cutting ties with her, if he has to. O'Shea trying to end her career. But it makes no sense because now the Manosphere got a civil war because Obsidian is working with her. So I gave you the 3 moves that she can make for Obsidian. And Obsidian better hopefully figure out and get 1 out of the 3, if not 2. He would make a good deal if he get 2 out of the 3. So if he can be featured on her show and she interviews him and he brings his books there and he can do a book signing and he can, and yeah, it's a conflict of interest, right? So if she can interview Obsidian on her show and promote his books on her show, all is fair in love and war. Because she's not gonna hype up Obsidian as a prospect for dating, as Obsidian hyped her up as a prospect for dating. Okay, so I know she's not gonna cape for him in that way. But if he can get her to speak at the Manosphere meetup, and if he can get her to advertise his books or have him on the show one time, then it's good. That's good business. That's good business. But other than that, he got her out of a kerfuffle. See, a lot of y'all don't understand manosphere politics, so y'all would never come to that conclusion. I'm the only one talking about this, coming to that conclusion. Anything else, somebody ripped off. I done heard every single thing I needed to hear. Yeah, she's not gonna call Obsidian the standard as Obsidian was caping and saying that she's the standard. She's not gonna turn around and say that, but she can interview him. She can run a commercial for his books. She can help out in other ways. Obsidian is not dumb. I'm hearing fools talk about him though, and they don't even understand how a basic recording contract works. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that stupid ass deals. What's going on, Spawn? I don't give a fuck about that stupid ass deal. Who owns the recordings going forward? Where are the recordings going? Do I get a copy of my masters? Do I own my masters? And do I own my publishing and distribution? Do I own the publishing? Because she's going to publish it. Do I own the distribution? Can I distribute it somewhere else with a different publisher? And being that it's being published on your platform, do I get royalties or do I get a cut out of each and every stream, since my recordings are going to forever be living on your platform? Because I know y'all don't know shit about no goddamn points. And Pearly don't know about no goddamn points. She's signing you into them foo-foo ass contracts. Who the fuck will sign a foo-foo ass contract for 3 years and she hasn't even been around for 3 years? Boy, King Richards is dumb, man. And that auntie girl dumb. Let's see if you're gonna have to get a night job, a security job or something like that. Big muscle bound nigga. You better get you a little night job. You better get you a little security job overnight so you can get some money that you can stack on the side and buy yourself out of that bullshit contract. Because we're not going to hear that. Once you figure out she racist or have a colonial mindset, we're not going to hear that. Oh my God, yeah? She did this to me, yeah? Screw me over, yeah? She owns my recordings, yeah? I'm done, mate. I need to remedy. It seems like my chicken is cooked. My goose is cooked. It seems like I'm being turned into mash. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're not trying to hear that bullshit. She's racist, yeah? In it. Right. Seems like my goose is cooked, in it. What's going on, Raven? Yeah, we need Cat to go over there and fuck all that shit up. One cat will fuck up her whole operation. Where Cat when you need her? Seems like I've been fucked, in it. Talking about something they work hard. Get the fuck out of here, man. Shout out to Shorty with my bro Tony, man. You with a real one, man. Treat him like a king, yeah? In it. She's fucked up my contractual obligation. Oh man. What's going on, Link? Yeah, I called the contract situation. These people stupid, Link. Man, listen, if I ever get to the top, y'all, we gonna party our ass off. We gonna sit back and laugh at a lot of shit. If I ever become as famous, you know. Kind of like being the guy in the background. You don't get it, bro. It seems like my podcaster's position has been compromised. You clairvoyance? Yo, y'all got bigger jokes than I do. Goddamn. Hey, I gotta turn my audience off, man. Y'all are a hot mess. He said, I'm a modern woman, but I'm honest about myself. Shit, if I'm really involved with someone I really like, that's a different story. Then I'll be soft and all that. That's what's up. But don't keep it too conditional, you know? That's what's up, Tony, man. That's awesome. Y'all make sure y'all check out Clef Lab merch, man. Go look at the material of them shirts and hats that Tony putting out, man. Them shits ain't no cheap material. I can eyeball material, man. Y'all getting some good clothing and stuff, you know? And some fly shit too. I can't wait till I get my mailbox. Boy, I'm about to be cleft out. We're gonna definitely be doing some stuff this summer, Tony. What we doing tonight though? You gonna fire up that MPCX? Where we at with it? I got some sounds I need to send you too. Because I do want to go half on the kit. Because I noticed too, I've always known this when handing out mixtapes or any of my music and stuff in the past. I got more sales handing out my brother's stuff. And my brother got more sales handing out my stuff too. You know, because people, of course, I know how to sell myself, but, I don't, sometimes it's best to sometimes, take a break and, like be like, yo, check out my brother's shit featuring me also, but check out his shit. You know what I'm saying? And then my brother be like, yo, check out my brother Kuda featuring me also, but this his shit. Or you can say this my shit, but yo, didn't he kill this verse? Yo, whose song is that? Yeah, that's my joint. You gotta, there's different ways. You know already, Tony. You in the industry. You an industry nigga. That's why you knew exactly what I was talking about when I'm like, them niggas don't know shit about no goddamn recording contract. They think this is a podcast. This ain't even a podcasting contract. Joe Rogan ain't signing no shit like that. What y'all talking about? This is why you go get studio equipment. This is why you go get gear, y'all. So you don't get caught up in no dumb shit like this. Who owns my masters and shit like that? Man, get the fuck out of here. At this point, you gonna wish YouTube owned your masters. But see, your shit is getting distributed on her channel, so the only video recording that you got of your shit got her logo on it or her imprint on it. And she can still eat off your podcast even when y'all friendship done fizzled or the contract done got breached. She can distribute your her. Let's say you don't want none of your stuff on the internet no more. Nope, because when you were signed to her, she has the right to redistribute and make more money off your shit all when you long gone. And you ain't getting no streaming bonus. You ain't getting none of that because you don't know shit about royalties or points. And you don't own another version of the show that could be doctored. She could doctor the version of the show all she wants and leave out some of your good talking points. And you can't say shit because you don't own it. And you don't have a master copy. Seems like you're fucked, mate. Yeah, Cat. You think slavery wasn't serious? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I got something for you, eh? What's going on, RG3? Y'all know I'll be over here cutting up. Well, seems like I'm fucked, innit? Ah, shit. Yeah, I had a Shopify page too, but I'm waiting for YouTube to give me my damn shelf, my damn store shelf on my pages. I heard I could get one easier on my artist page than YouTube. So no, she don't own their channels, but they can't go back to their channel and put shit out like that, not without her permission. They can't go back to their channels and put out shit, not with her permission. She did them dirty. They can't run back to their channels and be like, she did them dirty. She'll get their channel up out of it. And she can get their channel up out of there because she got contracts. She'll get their ass up out of here real quick. Nigga don't know what the hell he signed. Because they're doing business behind doors. That's why Anton's going to her aid. That's why I was trying to tell people in the space. I'm like, listen, when she goes to a place, she brings a bag with her. She brings a bag with her. When she went to Adam 22, she brought a bag with her. Paid him and asked him, yo, how do you really like run your how do you really like manage your like employees and really like get the most out of people that are working for you? She got the game from Adam 22. Adam 22 probably gave her a little bit of tips and stuff on that, how to really run her business and keep it, sign other podcasters and keep it you know what I'm saying, keep it all together. Because he dealing with a pack of niggas too, fighting on his sets and all kinds of shit. Pearly hasn't got to the point where niggas are throwing her microphones around and fighting and shit. That's why we get cheaper microphones. See all the microphones on there, they're cheap. They don't got people just swinging around SM7Bs like that. So her and Anton probably got a deal behind closed doors. Y'all don't know. Probably months in too, because y'all are just now finding this shit out. They've been kicking it for months before y'all probably even knew. See what I'm saying? So you gotta look at it like that. That's how I gotta look at it. You know, some of y'all are getting dragged into a content creator's position. So I will tell you the same shit. I've been telling y'all the same shit I damn near will tell another content creator. But it's kind of hard to get y'all in that mindset because, you know, it's hard, you know. But you guys, y'all kick it with me all the time, so y'all understand. But other people, shit. Make sure you guys like and support today's show. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Vietnam. You did? Yeah, I had some dope leggings too on my joint too, bro. I lost all that shit. Yeah, it is. It is the because he was trying to get what's her name? He was trying to get damn it, I forgot the girl's name. The little dumb girl. Cat Stacks 2020. I forgot the girl's name. He was trying to get her to do porn with him. Yeah, he got a pack of niggas over there fighting and shit, punching pimps and shit. Little Kelpie. All it takes is for one of them niggas to get beat the fuck up on your show, and you can get sued. I forgot the girl's name. Was it Selena or was it Claudia? I think it's Selena. Selena Powell. Yeah. Tripping, no. Yeah, she did before she went to jail. Yeah, Selena Powell. That's her name. I be forgetting these girls' names. Yeah, this girl be doing porn, OnlyFans, and they know it's his girl. She was even doing it while she was pregnant. So they bringing up allegations and stuff about him messing with a 16-year-old and all this other weird shit. They trying to R. Kelly at him. And I don't fault Adam. I actually I like No Jumper, but a lot of these people are following the Vlad route because I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, right? I was watching this rapper called BTB Savage, I think, on Vlad's show because I didn't know who this dude was, but I was watching his story and tell me why a day later after he did that Vlad interview, he dead now. I was gonna do a story of it. But he was telling this story about how, you know, this dude tried to get up with him to get a feature, and the dude I guess brought his uncle with them or whatever, and I guess he was like, "Yo, I'm about to be at the crib," and the dude was like, "Yeah, I'm a record with you at the crib type shit. I'm about to bring my equipment." So like the dude, they pulled up or whatever, and I think it was him and his. He said, I think he said it was him and his uncle or whatever at the time, and he came to dude's spot or whatever in Texas, if I'm not mistaken, and they were gonna record, and the artist that was working with them, he was like, "Yeah, I've been trying to get to record with you for a minute, whoop de whoop," because he was like a scam rapper or something like that, right? And it was like some backdoor shit. Like he was like, "Oh, I just like forgot something in the car type shit. I'm about to go down. I'm about to go. I can run down to the car and go get it. Like the you know, try to say he forgot some type of equipment." So I guess the guy that was playing to be his uncle, the rapper, the dude was like, "Yo, I kind of felt something wrong because he could have sent his uncle to go get it. Why is his uncle sending him to go get it?" And you know what I'm saying? And the uncle staying in here. So while the dude went downstairs to go get the equipment or whatever, because he had a box, I think that they bought in, but then I guess he was trying to stage like he forgot something. So what's going on, EB? Eric Bird in the building. C Unit, right? So while the uncle was like in the house or sitting on the couch or whatever, or just chilling or whatever, while the dude went downstairs to go get the equipment, he walks over to the door. Shout outs to Pepe. He walks over to the door and locks the door. And the uncle look at him like, yo, like why you locking the door type shit. And he like, nah, I always lock my door. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, because he said he was a little paranoid. And he was like, nah, we ain't on shit. We ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm active. I be on that shit too. But nah, we ain't doing nothing. And then he was like, pulled out a wad of money. He was like, yo, I get money too, right? And he was like, oh, okay. And he was like, he saw them niggas had money. So they came in with like stacks of cash too. So it's like, okay, everybody around here getting money type shit. So he paid him for the feature. And then the uncle asks him about his chain because the dude like had the little Bank of America chain. He cashing, he's scamming, right? So he asked him about his chain and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, those are nice pieces. How much they run you? And he like looking down at his chains and like looking at the piece. And he was like, as soon as he looked down at the piece, that's when he upped the pistol on him. And there was a distance between them two. So he was like, yo, are you serious? Like you for real trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what we doing right now. You trying to rob me type shit. And he was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was asking about some other shit. You be flexing on the internet, whoop de whoop, where this at, where that at, and his girl in the other room and his baby in the other room and shit, like the girlfriend or some girl that he messing with and the baby in the other room, right? So he was talking about the whole story about how he like act like he was taking the chain off his neck, but then he ended up punching the dude and like while the dude was reaching for the chain, and like taking his arms and putting them under his arms and like squeezing it and kind of leaning back so the dude couldn't aim and shoot the pistol. So he was talking about how him and the dude got into a scuffle and how like he's like leaning the dude back so he couldn't shoot the pistol. Then the pistol goes off and I guess it like shot the refrigerator or something, or it shot into his kitchen or whatever. And he was basically just getting into like this big tussle, right? And then his girl like he got the dude on the ground and shit like that, but the dude over top of him. But he's like when he fell back on the ground, he could feel the pistol on his back, so he like kind of got the pistol out of the dude's hand, right? So the girl came over and he was like, "Yo, shoot him, get him, shoot him," right? And I guess she came over, and I guess she either he had a gun or he picked up the gun that the dude dropped, and she, was like acting scared or whatever because she never shot nobody before. So she shoots him twice in the back, and the dude he's like he like because she popped him twice in the back. So he was like he's still wrestling with the dude while the dude got popped in the back. And he said at that point, that dude, he turned into the Hulk. He got strong as hell, he said. And he was like, because, once you get shot or once you win some type of combat, your body tense up. You know what I'm saying? And you get an adrenaline rush. So he was like, dude got an adrenaline rush and shit like that. And then he said he didn't know. Bro was reaching. And he pulled out another pistol. He actually had two more. Nigga had 3 pistols on him. He had another pistol. So he reached and basically had another pistol, which I'm pretty sure he probably would have handed to the other dude. But anyway, he had another pistol on him, right? So it's like, oh man. Then like they in the kitchen tussling and stuff like that. And basically he trying to turn around and point another pistol at the girl that shot him. So he telling the girl, run, like what you doing? Like, move or whatever, right? So he telling her to move and shit like that. She acting stupid, as y'all ladies do in a lot of these tense situations. Y'all be acting dumb and stupid, and we literally gotta tell you something 5 times while we getting killed or something happening to us. So because y'all freeze up and act stupid, right? In a lot of cases. So yeah, bro was on some John Wick type shit. So it's a good thing he locked the door, because while he wrestling with dude and shit like that, and dude getting stronger, you know what I'm saying? Then I guess they were in on it and they heard all the gunshots, because there was a bunch of gunshots going off. Then bro that went downstairs to get the equipment, I guess he had some other niggas with him that, that was a sign for him to regroup with some other niggas, and basically the dude indoors probably to initiate the robbery and stuff like that, right? So then what's going on, Deacon? Then they start shooting through his door. So they shooting through the door. Like, the door got hit with, like, he said, like 20 shots or something like that. Like, honestly, they could have just kicked in the door type shit. But they were basically shooting through the door, and he was telling her, yo, you know what I'm saying? Because she was getting scared. And he was like, yo, shoot the door, shoot the door. And I guess the girl, yeah, he got one of them Senzu beam boosts, right? So, he was like, yo, shoot the door, shoot the door. And I guess the girl shot at the door twice. I don't know if she hit a nigga, but he was like, when she shot at the door twice, you know what I'm saying? Um, they weren't shooting anymore. So I guess she returned fire back at the door. But he was like, they didn't get in the house type shit, right? Make sure y'all like and subscribe and support the channel. 24 people in the building. Let's see if we can get at least 3 supporters, right? So he was still wrestling with the dude, and the girl was still acting scared or whatever and shit like that. And he was trying to he said he was trying to aim at the girl, and he was trying to get the beam out of her hand, and the dude was just like hitting his arm so he can move and stuff like that. So he's telling the girl also, yo, he's wrestling with the dude all over the house. So he like, shoot him and stuff. The girl went to go shoot him again, but the guy was kind of trying to put the rapper in the way to kind of be like a shield or whatever. So the girl shot again, and she ended up hitting the rapper in the arm. Like, she hit him in the elbow. So she shattered his elbow. And he was like, no, shoot him. Like, you aim right. You shot me. Shoot him. So I guess I think she either I think she either shot him again, or she ended up shooting and hitting the rapper or whatever. And then, like, he's still tussling with the dude, and his son or whatever is in the next room or some shit, right? So the dude had another gun. It was a third gun that the dude tried to pull, and he's like holding his hands down, but he's like, he said his hands was like slipping. So what he did was, the dude tried to crawl over to his door and stuff like that, but he getting weak, because mind you, he got shot in the back twice. But the dude still had a pistol, but like, the dude still trying to do something. So what he did was, since he couldn't get the gun out the dude's hand, he covered the dude's hand, and put his finger over his finger on the trigger, and kept shooting the gun, so the gun would run out of bullets. And once the gun ran out of bullets, he kept shooting the gun so the gun would run out of bullets. Once the gun ran out of bullets, then that's when the dude started pleading for his life. He's like, oh man, like, let me go. He's like, let me just go to the hospital and stuff like that. Don't do me like this. Don't let me die, right? So the dude got up and basically was like running to his door, to check out the door to see if anybody else was, you know what I'm saying, anybody else was there out there waiting to ambush him, whatever. And basically, because like, there was a whole bunch of activity going on at the door at this time. So once he got the other gun, him and the girl and his baby, because he got a blanket and put it over his baby's eyes so he wouldn't see the dude bleeding and dying or whatever. He said they went into the room and basically hid out in the room real quick, because I guess the door opened or something, or the guy was trying to crawl to the door so he could hear the front door open and stuff like that. And he was like trying to tell her, all right, wait, because they were in the closet for a little bit, and he's like bleeding and shit, and he was trying to tell her, wait until the coast is clear, you know what I'm saying, because he got hit in the arm and shit. And then basically, like, when he waited or whatever, they just left the dude up there to die type shit. He opened up the door, and the dude was like begging him, yo, like, can you take me to the hospital? Or like I just need to go to the hospital, blah blah blah. And he was like, nah, it's too late for you. He was like, you know, because he was telling the dude, just leave. You already shot a bunch of times. You know, the police might be coming, and it's like it's gonna all be bad for you. Just leave. When he shot the gun the first time. So hold on, y'all. So basically he left the dude there to die. Dude ended up dying, and he ended up going to the hospital and stuff like that. Ended up passing out in the hospital, and because he was shot in the arm, mind you. And basically they, you know, the detectives came in and you know, they were asking him about the guy and stuff like that. And I guess he lied at first and said that like there was no child present because he didn't want to lose his you know, his he didn't want to lose his child. He was trying to protect the son. That's the only person that he had really. And basically he was talking how it was more so of a self defense type case. And he didn't kill the dude technically. The girl killed the dude. You know what I'm saying? The girl that shot the pistol for him. So, you know, that right there, it was just a crazy story. I gotta share it with y'all because kind of, you know, the story was kind of, you know, the story was kind of, you dig. The story was kind of all over the place. But then he did a Vlad interview, and after he did the Vlad interview, he he posted a picture because when he went back to the house, there was just a big blood stain on his floor. I think he had wooden floors, or there was just a big blood stain right there. And he posted a picture, you know, smiling and stuff like that, and basically talk about how the dude was begging for his life, whoop de whoop and stuff like that. You know, obviously he didn't ask to be robbed. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's kind of fucked up how it went down and how the dude got killed or whatever. But now people know you. People know where you live and shit like that. Anyway, long story short, he was basically talking this shit and taunting the guy. And he ended up getting killed after that Vlad interview. Like less than 24 hours after that interview published, he ended up getting killed, you know? Yeah, he was telling him, yo, you finna die. So that's why the dude left him for dead. He was trying to kill that rapper. Man's had 3 pistols, bro. Basically trying to rob him. I said, this shit crazy, bro. This is why you only should work with people that are verified. You did? Work with people that are verified. But them niggas were just, you know, they were goofy, bro. You know, you probably should have did that shit while the session already started or whatever, and you gain enough trust. Then you try to do some shit like that. Nigga try to do some shit like that in the beginning. You know, it wasn't really trying to, you know, no face no case type shit. But a lot of people will be looking for clout and stuff like that to be like, yo, I took this person, I took whoop de whoop chain, I did this, I did that. But he ended up getting killed after that Vlad interview surfaced. You know, he ended up getting shot in the Benz, you know, in the drive-by. So I'm like, man, that's fucked up. They blew him down, you know. I mean, he seemed like, I mean, he was a scammer. I mean, you know, your past would come back and shit like that. But he seemed like at heart he was a good kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like on the way in. 27 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. If you would like to support today's this morning's show, We'll get back into the just Pearly things. But if you would like to support this morning's show, we do have a Cash App, we do have a Super Chat, and we also have a PayPal. Okay. Also have a PayPal, and I'm very proud of because I work very, 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 very hard. You dig to keep that. Let me put that at the bottom. All right, so you can support at Cash App. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. You can support at PayPal, or you can utilize the Super Chat. You did. I was talking about. I think his name BTB Savage. Yeah, BTB Savage. Y'all gonna hear about him if you already haven't. I don't know why. I think Cut probably doing a video on it right now because it did happen in Texas. So it's getting wicked in Texas, bro. I mean, I know it always been wicked out there, but it's getting wicked in Texas, man. You did. Shout outs to Deacon Dave. Thank you, bro, for supporting. Dropping a huge 3 times. $3 on the super sticker. Yes, sir. But yeah, man, getting back to this just Pearly things, man. Y'all, like I said, like rappers, they have more of an incentive to know a little bit more about the game and about how recording contracts and how all of that stuff works more than a YouTuber. YouTubers are more naive than rappers. YouTubers are way more naive than rappers. Definitely dumber than rappers when it comes to contracts. Because at least a rapper got a lawyer to a certain degree, or other people that can or a manager, or other people that can oversee what's going on. And to tell you the truth, for all we know, just Pearly Things is probably in a crappy deal. Y'all really want to sign to somebody that's younger than you, that has no history of running a label, and then you're sitting there helping her build the label and you're not going to get anything else? Renegotiate? What you going to renegotiate? I pray King Richards wasn't that dumb to sign no 3-year deal making 15%. Yeah, they usually got more, and even they homeboys. You can do a little bit of homework on record deals. You can learn a thing or two as a rapper. Because as a rapper, you're still as a rapper, you're still an independent contractor. But as a YouTuber and a podcaster, you're definitely an independent contractor. If you get your YouTube monetized, you can even see it right there in the clause. It's like you're an independent contractor. We're doing splits. We're doing this, that, and the third. But it's not her mid-20s. She doesn't have any experience at all running a label. I wouldn't even sign to a 40-year-old nigga that don't have an experience running a label. And if it's a team, then that's one thing. But what you call it, it wasn't going to be a team like the Garvey guy. He was looking at a partnership and stuff like that because he was gonna make her a lot of money alone. But the thing is that you don't understand or control how much money you're actually making her or how much subs you're actually getting her, because your work increases her subs also. Your exposure increases her subs also, because if she gets your subs up, what does it mean if she gets your subs up if you're a part of her group? What does it mean if she gets your subs up? The only time those new subs that she gets for you or whatever you got going on can hear you is when you're on her platform doing your show or part of her show. Pepe says, can we all agree that the people who are defending Pearl, defending Pearl and against Pearl are both goofy and ungenuine? Yeah, you can throw that out there to a certain degree. It all depends on their rollout and how they articulate it. Because I ain't against her, but what I'm saying is that if you sign to that bullshit, you deserve everything you deserve everything you get coming to you. Because all the information that's on YouTube, the information for you not to get fucked over like that, it's where you usually work. If you're on YouTube and you can't do your homework by taking 2 seconds and scrolling up and going into that search bar and figuring out how recording contracts work, because they don't think that they're recording, they just think that they're doing a show. They don't even think they're YouTubers. This is how dumb people are. That's why I tell people to go buy some goddamn gear. Because in one way, way too many, you'll figure out how you're getting fucked over. As a rapper, I realized I was getting fucked over a lot too, because I didn't own my studio. You need to own a studio as a rapper, because you'll be going to different studios. You'll be going to different studios, and the time that you could be spent practicing, you're paying to practice at other studios when you could practice at home and learn a thing or two about recording, and then take that money and go record at a bigger studio, or take your vocals with you and have them clean it up and just pay the studio time for that hour and just get the engineer to really put a good decent mix and master on your vocals. You can go to the studio and not record at all. You just pay for the engineer to upload your music, and you sit there and you're like, yeah, I want some drops here, put this effect on here, and then I need you to do this here and master this. You don't got to go to the studio and record and waste your time. But that's up for you to learn and be smart. It's up to you to know what you're doing. What they say, being ignorant of the law doesn't mean that you're still not breaking the law. That's not an excuse. So I'm not trying to hear later from no goddamn King Riches. Oh, she screwed me over, isn't it? said, that's my point. That's two combined as an instant no. One of them alone would make it be rejected. What do you mean, Cedrical? Why are you signing something like that and not doing research or talking to a lawyer? Well, I understand the not doing research part. I mean, I understand the not talking to a lawyer part. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're right. And not doing the research. Got to do your research, man. You said when you hired an agent for your book, was there a major contract? My goal is to get into photography, your photography published. So I basically independently put my book out. The only deal that I would have on my book is distribution. So I would have my book distributed by Amazon. By It's gonna come out on Audible, but by way of Amazon. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna put it all together. I'm gonna be the writer. I'm gonna be everything. I can put my audio, because I'm doing it as an audio book instead of a regular book. So I can publish the audio recording of it like a podcast on my Gumroad store and turn it into a digital asset. We live in a great day and age now. Because I remember back in the day, I was writing a book and I was looking at Penguin. I was looking at all these companies. I was with a company called Ex Libris, and basically they were going to negotiate my deal, who it was going to come out under, get the ebook and everything. And then one of the books that I was going to make, I stopped halfway because I said I'd rather it be an ebook. And if you had a hard copy version, I would rather the hard copy version be made with recycled paper and plastic and stuff like that. I didn't want to be responsible for any trees getting chopped down or none of that shit. So that's what kind of held everything back, and then eventually the book just didn't get published. But you can be an independent publisher right now. And I learned all of that by being a podcaster. And I learned that by also putting out doing audio work for other people's books and stuff like that. So I saw where my job was in the process of narrating other people's books. You know? What's going on, Evron? Shout out to Deacon Dave for supporting today's show. Make sure you guys like and support. You can either hit the Cash App, Super Chat, or PayPal. You dig? You said a lot of the opinions were genuine except for those who are doing it for some YouTube clout. Yeah. Yeah, Pearl's contract does have a lack of her experience and age. Both is a hard no, yeah. Yeah, so definitely if you want to do an audio book, if you want to do a book, but I see you're doing illustration, but what I'm saying, if you want to do it, but you could even put that out on the internet first. Like you do a digital magazine or a digital book, and then just get a company to print it, to publish it, to print it, and then distribute it. And a lot of these companies do both, you know. War Master said them trees would come up missing. Man, look, I'm about to jump on the Xbox soon, War Master. You on the road, man? But listen, man, I'm looking at King Rich's very side-eye-ish. Because Pearly had a silver plaque, and he was like, this is hard work. This is hard work. She worked for this. As if he didn't contribute to that. But then again, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Some people weren't in good position in life. So like I said, if you don't know shit, or if you wasn't in a good position, when the finish line is a foot away, somebody giving you an inch closer will seem like a good idea. When you in an oasis and that ocean and that beach is feet away, and somebody saying, yo, I'm about to hand you a glass of cold water right now, that's gonna sound like a good idea. He said, I'm gonna say a nice good 85% not so genuine, and just trying to do. I have a sort of agenda trying to get that bag. Well, the thing is, she got them doing shit behind the scenes. So I guess they feel they're getting their education that way. She got them. She got their master recordings. Don't they do their shows on her shit? One master said, I'm going home in a month or two. God damn. Summertime. Well, spring. She got them doing extra shit. That's not probably not in that contract. She got an editing team. Are their editing team? Are they putting out YouTube shorts in the same way for King Riches and all them other people? Because I wonder if they are, because she might own that content too. She might get a chunk of the content. She might get a good percentage out of the content that you put on your personal page on YouTube. You got to be on some negotiation shit. Like, yo, you don't own my personal page, but she does, because all the services that she's providing for him goes through that personal page. So she does own the personal page. But are they editing his videos? Or is he too busy? Is he too busy working to build her empire that he can't focus on doing his own videos because he's editing her stuff? And he seems happy. I mean, I don't know how much he's getting paid. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? I really don't care, but you just really got to think about it, man, before you sign your life away, you know? But then again, what would he have done in those 3 years? You know, some of those 360 contracts, some of those 360 deals, you can make it work for you if you tweak it right. But what you know what people never think about when they're signing those contracts? What in within those 3 years you become super successful and them numbers don't mean nothing to you no more? What you gonna do then? You dig? Shout outs to JC. Thank you, love. Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Make sure I'm not. I said love. God damn it. My bad, bro. I didn't even look at the thing. My bad, bro. I'm getting stuff mixed up. Shout outs to my brother JC. My bad, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dropping a huge $4 on the Cash App. Much appreciated. My bad. I'm looking at something. But think about it. Think about it. Shout out to you. Thank you for supporting the show. When you have a recording contract, sometimes it's not the deal. Sometimes it's your ability to be able to go in the studio and produce work, whether it's for yourself. Because you are a podcaster. You are a podcaster just like Just Pearly. And the difference between her and the difference between you is that she wisened up and hired staff. You dig? Sin, I thought it was you. Shout outs to my brother. Shout outs to my brother JC. You dig? You said Eddie Murphy doesn't own Gumby or Buckwheat. He started out in SNL. You see the issue with Richard siding the Pearly? Exactly. Because that's the thing too, Monterey. Let's say if he has a likable character, or she sets the ground up and he gets a likable character out of it. He don't own that character to go anywhere and do that character. Why do you think Steve Urkel only did Steve Urkel on the show and can't do Steve Urkel for his own self? And be careful too, because they own the image also. When you look at the WWE, right? John Cena, The Rock, all these other people, when they want to start a podcast or something like that, notice they can't use their name. Because if they use their name for the WWF, that means you're getting paid off an entity under somebody else's business. You don't have the Stone Cold Steve Austin podcast. You know him as Stone Cold, but it's the Steve Austin podcast. The Rock don't call himself The Rock outside of the WWE. You did? The Rock does not call himself The Rock outside of the WWE. He goes by Dwayne Johnson. Because when they tried to start their podcast, when they tried to do a whole bunch of stuff, shout out to my brother Spawn. Thank you, broski. Much appreciated, man. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? What I'm saying is that, hold on. Oh, it is WrestleMania weekend. Yep. Yeah, they can't take their entity with them. And if they do, they have to give a certain percentage and a cut to the WWF. Because the WWF made them into those people. And then honestly, it's not even just that. The WWF it's scripted. So you're using something that's in a WWF script. You see what I'm saying? Get out of there faster. You said you want more Pimp and Tech podcast, right? At the Tekken with the pimping. You dig? So we gotta really look at stuff before you sign and stuff like that, man. Your sign day, people are like, oh, he got a record deal. Ooh, it's a break. Of course, a record deal gonna put more money in your pocket than you're normally used to. But guess what? You got recording time that you gotta take out of that studio with that money that you get on that bonus, because it's just a glorified loan. Record deals, record companies just don't give away stuff. It's not a charity. You gotta a record deal would have gave them a better deal than Pearly. Because at least the record deal got the money to spend. Y'all don't know if Pearly got the money to spend or not. I'm gonna say she does. because her father gonna bankroll the situation. But Pearl is trying to make money. Same thing with the record labels, but at least you know the record label got the money. Pearl Lie Records. Yeah, we don't read, man. Sadly. And then what we're not also talking about is copyright. If you don't own your intellectual property, if you don't own your masters, King Richards could put something up and Pearly will be like, I didn't authorize you to put that up. I'm gonna strike your channel, and I'm also going to I can also sue you. She trying to get rid of that Garvey guy because he's too she can get him by slandering. The same thing Sexy Red was doing, because Sexy Red, you in here too. The same thing you was doing when you were saying stuff about me and saying stuff about SKC podcast, about SKC and stuff like that. Yeah, people could have got at you and got at your channel for slandering. Remember, you still a new podcaster. You don't know a lot about a lot of things, but I'm keeping it 100 with you. I would have told you this in a more better setting had you not did what you did. I said you're gonna look back on that and be like, damn, that was a bozo move. That's why Pearly thinks is going after that dude, because she can get him for slandering. Because he allegedly put out her business practices out there on air and used stuff from her show. He allegedly put out her business practice. But she could come back and say that's slander because I don't practice business like that. So y'all gotta know that you're a YouTuber and you gotta say allegedly. You gotta start doing other stuff. You better understand how you reporting on certain things. Yeah, she didn't want to start making money because when she realized the bullshit she was getting herself into, it's like you might as well get paid. Because it's stress. And it's real hard work. Dealing with nigga too. I do my own jokes. If I tell them on my YouTube, make sure you own the recording of them. But like I said, it's your intellectual property that's put out. She can control the direction. He said penis things. Fasting, man, look. She can control the creative control and the direction that they're going to take their content in. Yeah, I mean, even small record labels, they got some money too. Especially if they got other people signed to them because they got other people making the money. You know? Yeah, niggas never want to grind it out and get better. King Richards could have learned all of this shit had he had effort and homework into what he was doing. So yeah, when I said that Pearly thinks is bigger than the angry man, yeah, but the angry man is in better position. See, y'all are under the influence that bigger is always better and more is always more when it's really not. Sometimes less is more and more ain't more. You dig? Of course, I got some tips for starting a podcast. I'm the podcast man. I'm the original podcast man. I made a lot of podcasters in the space. What you want to know? Yeah, she'll own 3 years of your content. I mean, depending on what type of contract he signed, I would like to see that contract because I can highlight some stuff and be like, okay, this right here, this right here, this right here, this right here. But what can he do? He already paid for it. Can he buy himself out of the contract? You better get like a little overnight job and do security. Start MMA fighting or some shit and get one of them, fight a couple of people, get a nice bag, and buy your own self out that shitty contract. You're going to be forever just tied to just Pearly things. So if she wants to sabotage her career, you can't really do anything. Imagine if Pearly thing said, you know what? I'm not going to go live for 3 years. And you still signed to her. Boy. She got to own their personal channels at this point in my own lane, because the thing is that they can't just go live and say whatever the hell they want now. They're using she let them bring their personal channel over to what she's doing. So the editing on their personal channel goes through her editors. Them niggas are not smart enough to say, yo, let me get a master file. I just want to see her face if they say, yo, can I get my master recordings? I just want to see what she's gonna say. Why do you need that? What for? What are you trying to do? It ain't nothing wrong. I just want my master recordings. Like, why are you trying to hold on to them? Is it something you're not telling me? Why you? Why are you holding on to my master recordings? The judge gonna look at you like you a dumbass. Like, nigga, you signed what? And you want your masters? Your intellectual property, her intellectual property. You don't got that shit. You don't got none of your shit copyrighted. Yeah, she owns it technically, yeah. Yeah, Pearl striking everybody, bro. Why you think, this is why, listen, if you've ever came up under me and you're a content creator that I put out there, because y'all be listening to me but don't be hearing what I'm saying, so I don't get it. That's a rookie mistake by Jessica. This is why you gotta listen to people, but don't get bigger than me and then start thinking you better. Why you think the last picture, because I was gonna do it, but why you think the last picture I got of Pearl on my show was like 4 or 5 months ago when I warned y'all this was gonna happen? Why do you think I'm using SpongeBob SquarePants thumbnails and using the whale, the Mr. Krabs' daughter, Pearl, the whale? Think about it. Y'all got to be smart. Oh, they're flagging channels. Is that person on your page? Are you slandering her business on YouTube? Yeah. Maybe you need to do some research. Or talk to somebody that know what the hell they're talking about. That's some rookie shit right there. I'm still where I was at in Mass Effect War Master. I'm gonna pick it up from where we left off. Y'all niggas up there getting your shit struck, and you call yourself a veteran YouTuber. Y'all don't pay attention to shit, man. But y'all know more than me, huh? That's some rookie ass shit. If you wasn't on no rookie shit, Pearl couldn't get your channel. Uh, Pearl couldn't get your channel flagged like that. Y'all be looking at numbers and think that means somebody smart or somebody worked for all of that shit. Nah, some of them numbers are given to you, bro. You get what you work for. You gotta be careful when you break bad on somebody and you think you learned so much that they can't help you anymore. Because there's like two other people that I know that got they shit struck, and all when I told them, yo, you move, you need to move differently. You don't see the difference between how I move and how they move. You give a damn about no YouTube fame? Because she'll be the one to get people's channels up out of here. White woman versus your black ass. Who gonna win? Right. But see, that's her audience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can't do no shit like that, bro. Jessica knows better, man. But hey, man. Yeah, well, Pearl came to Jessica X before she really blew up like that, trying to get an interview with her. A lot of the women go to Jessica X because they know Jessica X. Y'all used to get mad. Oh, Kuda, why you saying Jessica X run the space? A lot of people were saying Jessica X run the space, so she's your homie. So. It is always better to bet on yourself. That's how I was like, yeah, Pearl seems like she's doing better than the Angry Man, but he's in a way better position. You did? Yeah, they do outsource. Yeah, yeah. The small record labels be having money. Don't ever sleep on the small record labels. Look at Megan Thee Stallion. She signed to a baseball player. You know? Yeah, they fucked themselves over, man. Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea, fasting, because she deleting them shits. Yeah, Anchor is pretty good. I got an Anchor page and stuff like that. I need to take my audio recordings and put them over there. So I always get to spread your audio recordings out and have them distributed. Um, Anchor is awesome. You get your first paycheck from Anchors. It ain't really nothing. It's like chump change, but you get your first paycheck from Anchor by doing a commercial for them. And then you got your audio recordings over there and stuff like that. But you can do that on YouTube also. Just get your audio, slap a picture on it, and keep your high quality audio file. Yeah, if Pearl fucks up, your brand is associated with hers. But see, that's the same thing too. If she becomes successful, your brand is associated with hers. S.A. Garby just hit 100K to Pearly. Yeah, look how much O'Shea videos you got with him talking about Pearl, and then look at what Obsidian is talking about and stuff like that. It's a, and I'm seeing a lot of people using my term civil war. It's a civil war in the manosphere. Like, what side of the manosphere are you on? Are you on the Obsidian side or are you on the O'Shea side? And Angry Man is just like, look, y'all pissed and shit on me. So that's who y'all want to run the space. That's who y'all crown and support more than me. Then go ahead, y'all have it. I know why Angry Man saying what he's saying. But a lot of people been disingenuous trying to say that, oh, he's protecting Pearl. It's like, nah, he's actually saying some real shit. Yeah. I love the H6. That's my favorite recorder. H688, H8, P4. H5 is cool. H4 too. So the audio that you have on your SD card, right, Monterey? I'm giving y'all some really good game. Trust me. When people find out what I'm telling y'all, they're usually fucked. Okay? Or fucked up in the game. All right? So make sure y'all like and support the channel because I'm giving y'all game worth paying for. Giving y'all some game worth paying for, all right? Send your boy a little something. I'm really helping y'all out with this information, okay? That audio that you have that's recorded on your Zoom 6, when it's created, that audio has a footprint, okay? That audio has a date. That audio has a quality. It has a footprint. And it's data. That is your master recording. That audio has your tracks because you can put it right back in your Zoom and you could turn off and turn on tracks. You can mute certain things. You can make stems. If somebody has the wave recording of that audio, they can't easily do that. They can't necessarily do that. And if they do, it can destroy the quality. Whereas the master file retains the quality, retains the tracks, retains the data. There's more data. That master file is going to be a little bit more other than editing and adding stuff onto it. That master file is gonna have a little bit more space on it than than the produced copy of those files. You dig? Yeah, you can quit YouTube and decide to do something else. If your YouTube blows up and you sign an exclusive deal with Spotify, you can take all of your recordings from YouTube and redistribute them under Spotify and take them off of YouTube because it's not exclusive to YouTube. And you can take the YouTube version if you don't have your masters. But YouTube does certain things with your camera quality, your sound quality, and just the quality in general. Okay? YouTube has its own footprint on your own recording. Metadata. What's going on, Robert Benjamin? RB in the building. Yes, sir. It's going to be a great day. Yeah, getting your own work copyright struck is a motherfucker, too. That's what I'm saying. Like, even Pearly, she's not Suge Knight. She's not these people. Once an employee or two, or Sarah Garvey or whatever, once they turn on her, if she got anything on them, she gonna realize how important it is to have their masters and their intellectual property and have a copyright on it and her print on it. Because she can do some fuck shit by being like, yo, I don't have your masters, bro. I don't have your masters. The only copy that I have of your shows and stuff that you did over here on my platform is the ones with my imprint on it, with my watermark on it. You fucked. Because what you made and your time and your property and your quality and whatever you did to make that recording, your content that you can redistribute and eat or grow your page or you lost that. You niggas talking about them weak ass deals, percentages, numbers, bonus. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You need to be talking about who owns the fucking content. Will I be able to have my will I be able to get a copy of my masters? shit in case I don't want it the edited version of why you think back in the day having the master tape of certain things, why you think back in the day having the master tape of certain things was a big deal? The original recording. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say you you weren't born a copy. You were born original. Don't die a copy. A copy is just what it is. A copy. Comprende? You dig? Shout outs. Hold on. God damn. Shout outs again to Rebellion. Thank you, bro. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting fire content. You know, I'm gonna need y'all to blow me up to the moon, man. Blow me up to the moon. Put me in the stratosphere. You did? Because y'all coming right along with me. That's why if I was to give somebody work, you know, you work with independent contractors, get certain things done, because it's a pain in the ass to keep trying to, you know, payroll and all this other stuff and scheduling and stuff like that. It's a lot of shit to do. I'm not saying that Pearly's not putting in no type of work, but what I'm saying is that that's a fucked up contract. Shout out to my bro Rebellion again with the 20 on the Cash App. Yes, sir. I hear y'all loud and clear. I'm about to give y'all some more game now. See that amps me up. That hypes me up to be like, oh shit, all right, I'm about to give y'all the kitchen stove now. So that's what King Riches and that's what Auntie Jenny and all them other people need to realize. Cause they can go anywhere with their master copy, get it re-edited and distributed in a different way. You don't want people to own your masters. You want to own your masters. So that's why when I was young and I did not know, and as a young rapper, I was like, you know, my friend, I was always wondering why one of my friends, he wasn't super talented, but he always brought his jump drive with him. And I'm like, why is this man always bringing his jump drive with him? That man then brought his jump drive with him. And he was always hindering and asking the engineer, yo, can you put that on here? And the engineers were kind of looking at him like, oh, come on, man. No, it ain't no come on, no, nigga. Give me my fucking master copy. So if I want to take this recording to a studio that I know can do it better, I'm showing up with a master file. Yes. I would love my master recording, sir. That's what I paid you for. Shout outs to Rebellion again, man. Yeah, you would have a thumbnail with like a black pearl or something on it, eluding. Why do you think I say Holy Mother of Pearl? ChatJPT. Instead of ChatGPT, chat just Pearly things? Come on, man. Yeah, Jessica definitely got a lot of pull in the space. We definitely built Jessica up to definitely be in the position that she's in, and she definitely put in the work that she has. But you still a new YouTuber. If you don't know shit, you don't know shit. You still an experience. If you don't know shit, you don't know shit. And if you kind of burn your bridges with a lot of people, guess what? You're not gonna have people around you that's gonna ride for you. That's for sure. These are things that I've told her several times. But hey, man, if it takes you to burn the wrong bridge and get to the top, hey, it is what it is, man. Shout outs to Jessica, but hey, it is what it is, man. Be careful who you do dirty on your way up, because them the same people you gonna meet on your way down, wherever that is. You know. But shout outs to Jessica, man. It is what it is, man. Shout outs to goddamn it. Shout outs to my. I'm about to go play that shit. Shout outs to War Master. We gonna do a video game stream soon, man. Y'all stick around. Shout outs to War Master. dropping a huge 20 on the Cash App, as always, supporting the show. Warmaster says, when Kuda finally plays Mass Effect 2, fire, fire, fire. Fire, 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 fire. Definitely. I'm about to have me a couple of Mass Effect girlfriends. We're gonna get it in. You dig? That other girl left my ass, man. They started shooting, she left and shit. I'm like, damn. Skirt, skirt. She done left. Thank you, everybody, for contributing and supporting tonight's show, man. Well, this morning. My bad. It's afternoon here. Thank you for supporting today's show. Definitely. Now I'm about to go extra harder, man. Shout outs to Facet. You said my idea of a Manosphere membership would have worked out. You know, it did. And back in the day, what we were talking about, yo, the Manosphere is actually throwing around 5 million, 4 million around and stuff. I remember that day. Angry Man is in a better position, than just Pearly things, because she got some stuff going on with her. She got people working for her. She got a lot of shit going on. You understand what I'm saying? Oh man, y'all about to make me turn the fuck up. God damn. Shout outs to my brother Rebellion again. Jesus, peace. With the 50 piece on the Cash App. Jesus Christ. I don't even have my sound effects. God damn it. Y'all always catch me lacking. I don't even got my sound effects today. God damn it. Shout outs to Rebellion. Thank you so much, bro. Man, god damn, y'all about to make me tear up. Thank you for supporting this morning's show. Jesus Christ. Dropping a big 50 ball on it, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody that's supporting the show. Let's keep it going. Shout outs to Rebellion. Rebellion said, for the stratosphere. To the stratosphere. Here we go. All right. So the reason why Angry Man is in a better position is because he's self-made. You guys remember, like, have you guys ever listened to Young Dolph? And Young Dolph said, I'm self-made. And why people didn't know why that was a big thing? I played a show last night where 50 Cent was talking to Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle been around for a long time, right? And he been putting out, before he died, he put out his first album, The Marathon. There's this video that I showed you guys where 50 Cent told Nipsey Hussle, he said, look, you from the West Coast, you already built up a fan base and you already built up a market. So being that your name is Nipsey Hussle, a lot of people like you, and you put out a lot of albums, but you sold them as mixtapes. You don't have a actual sales blueprint. You don't have a footprint. So what he's saying is that Nipsey Hussle could have got a bigger and better deal because he doesn't have a blueprint. And what I mean by that is that if you were to sell an album, right? If you were to sell an album, it'll be like, okay, you only sold 13,000 copies, or you only sold this amount of copies, or you only sold this amount of copies. 50 Cent gave Nipsey Hussle some really good advice. He said the thing is that you can negotiate your deal and get a way bigger deal than you normally would because you have a brand. You have an established brand. You've been independent, and your sales projection, there's no footprint of it. So they will have to offer you more money because you came in the door with more assets. You understand what I'm saying? Versus somebody that they just picked up off the street. And then they're like, okay, well, we got to do this and we got to get this together and we got to get the distribution and we got to get this and we got to get that and we got to pay for this and we got to pay for that. He was like, no, you could get a bigger deal because you're a well-known name, you know, and you could get a better deal. You're kind of like a veteran, but you're a veteran and you're self-made off of selling mixtapes. You're self-made off of streams. You're self-made off of a bunch of different things. So when you go to actually do a record deal, it's got to be a bigger deal. And most of that money you can pocket it because you damn near got all the resources to do it all over again. It's not your first rodeo. You know how it goes. And when you think about it, it's like, damn, that's actually true. It's actually damn true. I know exactly how it goes. I know exactly how to work it. I know exactly how to put certain things together and put things in position. See how that works? So, shout outs to 50, man. 50, that was some very good advice from 50 Cent. 50 Cent's a smart man. He knows what he's talking about, especially as somebody that's seen them numbers and sold 11 mil. Why you think Kanye West is smart and knows what he's talking about? Remember, Kanye's St. Pablo album was the first album to get streamed on the YouTube, and not even on YouTube, on Apple and everywhere. So he brought up the concept of digital streams and being able to take down certain, how now they can put out a half-done video game and then they can do an update and fix and patch and stuff like that. Kanye been doing that since the St. Pablo album, where you buy an exclusive album and you can take certain tracks down or re-record and do certain tracks better. So you can work on the album while your album's already out and then re-upload certain versions of the song. And you can comp it with merch, because now you're not selling a physical album. You're not selling hardware, you're selling software. Basically, you're selling an MP3. You're selling a file. So this is why it's even more important that you have your master copy than you have a, you know what I'm saying, because it's a digital file. Shit can get out of hand. When I realized I did over more than 10,000 live streams on this YouTube channel alone, how the fuck, hours, y'all? I put in more than 10,000 hours. How the fuck I'm gonna keep up with that? I'm gonna get on here and I'm gonna actually really show you guys too, since you guys want to learn to be podcasters and stuff. And the newer, and the future podcasters are coming from the audience. I'm gonna show you guys how to get your masters from Google. I'm gonna show you how to get your master file from Google. But the thing is, a lot of you guys won't have a true master file because a lot of people are using their cell phones, like I am right now. A lot of people, before they do a pre-record, they didn't run their thing through a DAW. You understand what I'm saying? So some people, their recordings might not mean that much to them because it's basically a WAV file or a MP3 file. So the difference between a WAV file, y'all, is that a WAV file is a way bigger file. It's like a 4K file, but with sound. And the WAV file basically has like the sound in its highest, richest quality. And an MP3 basically is a compressed file. So a lot of detail and certain things are left out. Now you can get a high quality MP3, which is close to a WAV file. But the reason why you want to get an MP3 is because an MP3 is easier to distribute, and it doesn't take up that much space on an MP3 player or a library or a phone and stuff like that. So that's for storage purposes. So as a producer, I had to learn all of this stuff because while learning all of these things, I got to be able to be like, yo, okay, if you bought this license, you'll get a high quality MP3. But if you bought this license, I'm going to give you the wave and I'm going to give you the stems. Because if somebody buys a beat from me and they're like, yo, I like how you did this beat, but I don't like the guitar solo, and I have a guitarist with me. So if I can buy the beat, it's still your beat, got your loops and everything, your tag or whatever, anything on it. But I want to buy a exclusive or premium file from you, and I want to get the stems. Obviously, they pay for that license. They can take that guitar out and get their guitarist to redo a guitar lead and publish that song. So it's very important that you guys know this, and it's important that you guys know a lot of this stuff, being that you are a YouTuber and being that you're putting out content and stuff like that. See, when you learn it the wrong way and you're using your phone and all this other shit, you skip, of course you skip a lot of things, but after a while, when you 3 4 years into this shit, let me tell you something, another motherfucker that's doing what you're doing, if you don't know it, your ass is grass, bro. I was telling you guys on the last music show that I did how a lot of people that I'm shit testing niggas with that shit now in the industry and just on YouTube. If you my audience, because my audience knows, if you ever hear me ask anybody, yo, what does DJ Khaled do? I'm waiting for your response, you know, because I saw a video of a guy from Atlanta that was in a legendary group called Goody Mob, Big Gip, get on here and says DJ Khaled doesn't do nothing and how he's just yelling on other people's tracks and all that other stuff. Until I really sat there and became a producer and really thought about it, DJ Khaled actually does a lot. DJ Khaled actually is working his ass off. DJ Khaled is actually doing good business. You know? Look at how a couple of years ago Uzi got mad at DJ Drama because he signed to a DJ. And he was mad because he wanted out. Uzi Vert done made, he crosses over into rock, right? And hip hop and stuff. Him, Trippie Redd, and a couple of other people. Uzi Vert made niggas so much money and he didn't get to see none of that. The little push me to the edge, all my friends are dead. EXO Tour Life, man, he made the least amount of money off that shit. I think that shit made more than 11 mil. Uzi walked away with a couple 100,000 or something like that from that. So when you start going to these buildings and stuff, and you start going to studios, and you start going to these places, and you start going to all these other places and stuff like that, and you seeing people eat off of a studio session that you did, shit. Why you think French Montana did that song with and he's smart as fuck? Why you think French Montana is big as he is right now, no homo? How he did this song with Sway Lee and that shit, and I knew that shit was gonna go live and blow up in places that like kind of has like a impoverished look a little. You are unforgettable. I need to get you alone. Ain't made a fuckload of money off of that shit. That nigga bought that fucking song before it even started doing numbers. Let me pay for all of that. What DJ Khaled does is he's an executive producer. He's a big producer. He sees everything from the beginning to the end. So when you're doing records and music and stuff like that, you want to make sure your name shows up in a bunch of places. Writer, executive producer, co-producer, producer. You know, you want your name to show up in a bunch of places because that's how you eat in the game. You eat off the piece of pie. You get points on the back end. Okay, you can't pay me this much for the beat. Let me get a point and all this other stuff. That record takes off. You keep getting royalty checks. Right? You need your hand in the pie because when you done spent that bonus money, when all that money done dry up and shit like that, you still want to be eating off a situation. So when you perish, your kids can eat off that situation. See how that works? Motherfuckers are up here on YouTube talking to y'all about, oh, Pearly thinks she offered him 80-20, blah, blah, blah. Man, that's bullshit. Nigga, that's bullshit. You can spend that. You can spend the little 20 or the 30% you about to get at Chuck E. Cheese. That's bullshit. What's the real shit is, nigga, who owns the, like, that jargon right there, y'all, is to get you blinded about getting robbed. So you don't get TLC'd. So some people will say Diddy screwed a lot of people over, but in actuality, when you look at this, the nigga did business. All these rappers talk about, I got the chopper, I got this, that, and that. Why ain't Diddy dead yet? And I don't mean to say it like that, but you know what I'm saying? Why he ain't unalived yet? If that's the case. Think about it. Even though he got his own goons. He'll get you up out of here before you get him up out of here. What I'm saying is, some of these people do business. You just didn't know the business. And it's especially on your first go around, you don't know the business. You don't know the business. So you can clearly see I've been doing my homework as being a music producer and being a beat producer and stuff like that. Because when I was a rapper, I didn't know all of this stuff. But I wasn't no dumb rapper. I own all the masters, and I own all the masters to my all the masters to my music, shitty or good. I put out some music right now on YouTube. I own the masters. That master file right now is sitting on my phone for a lot of my recordings. Why you think I like to do things dollars? Think about what I'm telling you, because later on it's that master file. Fuck a 80-20. Fuck all that shit. First of all, who owns the content? And then we could talk about percentages and how you get paid on top of shit. Because you can't talk about percentages unless you figure out who owns the fucking content. Am I gonna get royalties? Meaning that every time this show is streamed, when they count the viewers while it was streamed, do I get to eat off of this show being viewed after it goes off? Do I get to eat on top of that? This is certain stuff that we should be talking to YouTube about. But YouTube got us in a contract. I'm in a shitty contract with YouTube. But then again, when I look at it, it's like, okay, well, do I got rooms full of data? Am I going to be able to all the time put out a certain sound quality and distribute it the way, you know? So I'm in a partnership with YouTube. We're all in a part. Even as an audience member, you're in a partnership with YouTube. YouTube got y'all personal information. Niggas be talking about, so I don't want people to know where I live. Well, you done told YouTube. YouTube know where you live. All of our personal information out here on the internet. My generation grew up on the internet. So, and I'm gonna get back to the comments because I'm way behind. But what I'm telling you guys is that you got to look at the bigger picture. Stop listening to these bullshit ass YouTubers on here trying to tell you all about business. That you for sure know they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I done saw so many podcasts where these people just talking about bullshit and throwing in racist. Nigga, business don't give a fuck about race, depending on who you doing business with. And if that's the case, if race is the case, are you sure you're doing business? Think about it. That's why a lot of people didn't like my boy from LA. There's a young Mexican, I think he's Mexican. A young Mexican nigga. I fucks with him. Swifty Blue. When he said he don't sign blacks. Now it sound racist, but if you ever touched the ground and been out there in LA and been moving around, I know exactly what he means. He's not meaning it in a bad way and stuff like that, but it's like just to keep certain things out the mix so we can do business. I do business with black people, but I don't sign them. Because King Riches and Pearl is the same thing until he signed that contract. Now she more superior than him. He got to answer to her. He got to get green lighted for her. If he want to go on another podcast, she owns his voice right now. Whether his voice gonna appear on the internet on his shit or her shit, or if he wants to do a joint venture. And if he does a joint venture with somebody, he probably got if he got paid for it, he probably got to. You better look at that contract. He probably got to give her a fucking cut. Since utilizing her fans and her network meant that much to you. So that's why I said Angry Man is in a better position than Pearl because he don't have to oversee his employees. The reason why I was telling the manager a long time ago to go buy equipment is so that they can sit back, mind their business, stop being everybody else's business, stop talking about bitches for a minute and learn something. Now the manosphere and everybody's learning it the hard way because a white woman is ripping y'all a new butthole. Her situation is ripping the manosphere a new butthole. Who do you follow now, my nigga? Angry Man? O'Shea? Obsidian? Or Common Sense? O'Shea was nut riding Pearly. That fell through. Now he got to do a whole bunch of damage control and make money off of it now. Obsidian didn't jump off of it. He's like, look, I'm gonna turn this into a situation where I can get her to speak at my conference or do something else. So he's gonna figure out a position to make money off it also. Anton, lead attorney, MTR, Melanie, all these other people, y'all confused. Y'all don't know. Y'all not a content creator. Y'all don't get into the side. Y'all don't get into some of the same rooms I get into. Y'all wonder why they acting stupid because they were cutting deals behind the doors. Why did Pearly say, yo, I'm trying to sign some new talent and do new ventures to bring in more money? That's what that is. Niggas talking about the lead attorneys acting like, yes, because money talks. Obama got in the fucking office. I believe that marriage is between a man and a woman. Boy, they hit that nigga with a bankroll. Oh shit. Damn, it's another zero. Goddamn. All right, if two people love each other, I guess, you know. Black people need to start bribing politicians, man. I think at this point, if he was alive, KS would have been beefing with Pearly things. Yeah, the Pearl Wars. You dig? What's going on, Pastor? That shit is crazy, man. Yeah, wave format is a more, but it takes up a lot more space. Okay. So this is ripping the space apart. I mean, and then y'all favorite female content creators, they trying to make just Pearly thing numbers. They trying to see how they can get their numbers up just like that. But Danica can't do nothing. What she gonna do? Start a business and who gonna be bankrolling there? Her husband? Danica make I don't think she make more than her husband. I don't mean to speak on her situation, but she a kept woman. She in a position where she kept. Kendra might, if she got bigger, could probably hit a situation like that. But then again, y'all see what happened to the last situation. Angry Man, and the reason why I say Angry Man is doing better because Angry Man was in a situation where he was the leader of a group that he could have had in those type of contracts and stuff like that. But the thing is that I guess that group broke bad with him because they felt that he wasn't helping them. He wasn't leading them nowhere for real. They were a lot of people would have gotten a bonus hanging out with the Angry Man. He had a bigger platform and stuff like that. So if you were in a group with him back in the days, yeah, that could do some justice for your channel. But once you realize that, damn, he can only get but so far himself. He's kind of getting himself into shit and stuff like that. Then it's like, okay, damn, he not really helping us for real. I gotta chase my own deals. I gotta do this, that, and the third. Nah, some of those situations, y'all, you can't go into business with your friend because some of those situations is just to boost you. Some of those situations aren't financially lucrative. You did? Some of those situations aren't financially lucrative. One guy can't get you up out of the thing. But see, the thing is that Pearly took on a situation now where it's like, okay, well, now that she's cutting the paycheck, because shout outs to Angry Man. Angry Man wasn't cutting no paychecks. Not like that. Not that I know of. But they went to a guy that was cutting some paychecks, was doing sponsorships and stuff like that. It kind of was hard to get a sponsorship being with AM because AM, he'd go off. He had other things he had to do. You know, there's some pros and cons in that situation. So I understood it. I just wish it didn't go down the way it is and people beef it the way it is. But hey, man, that happens when you mix business with certain stuff. So I'm not trying to hear no King Richards talk about no race and my people and all this other shit later after he done stayed there in that bullshit ass deal. Nigga, 3 years, nigga. I don't know if nigga, this YouTube. You don't know if you gonna like a nigga on his next live stream. 3 years? Shit. And if you sit up here and listen to all these damn deals and you still sign something stupid, you deserve it. I laugh at that contract. I want to see what that contract looked like. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Midwest? Yeah, definitely. But see, that's the thing though. If King Richards get into it with just Pearly things and he wanted to take his shit over to Rumble, first of all, he gonna have to try to wrestle that master file up out of that woman. And then she got a lot of novice niggas doing her broadcasting. Of course, it doesn't take that long. I mean, it can if you want, but of course, it doesn't take that long to learn how to do sound, shoot a camera, and all that other stuff. I do it for myself, so I know where I know where it's getting ripped off. Nah, somebody can't come into my business and rip me off and stuff like that because I know where everybody's doing. I know what people need to do. I know how I like my shit, and I know what I do certain things for. You got to spend time with your business for years before you really start hiring people or going on to the next level. That's what bosses do. But a boss knows their business. If you got hired to be a boss, you don't know the business for the most part unless you was an employee. You just got hired to be a boss. Especially if you're getting transferred to like another location and you don't know how that location works. See, that's intricate details. I used to hate when I'm working somewhere and then they got a new person in the office that's doing schedules and shit and fucking up everybody's schedules and stuff like that. Person didn't sit around and learn the business before they did it, you know? And y'all said Pearl been around for a long time, cool, you know? But even if you've been around for a long time in the podcasting game, you better figure out how the recording game works, because it's not the podcasting game. This ain't the podcasting business. This is the business of recording. So you got to figure out how a record deal works, whether you're a podcaster or whether you're going to be a boss or whether you're going to go into business to signing people. I'd fuck that woman up with that question. Okay, yeah, that's all nice. Who owns the recordings though? And do I get a master recording file when I'm done? Before I sign anything. You're supposed to talk about that first. Then you start talking about some 80-20, this, that, and the third. You can't get into them numbers until you start talking about royalty and stuff like that. And what are people doing with your voice and stuff like that. That business shit that she was talking about, where they were like all around, because a lot of people were confused about that shit too. So when the guy was saying that they were in these he tried to make it seem like it was like a weird Hollywood party and shit like that. I don't think Pearl throws those. But if you throw a get together and you and some other people are around talking about sex and y'all talking about topics and y'all doing stuff like that, it's like basically a boardroom meeting where y'all drinking wine and sharing pizza and shit, and y'all are sitting there in that boardroom meeting, and you're like talking about, hey, um let's brainstorm to see what are some other topics that we can come up with and copyright and stuff like that. So it's a part of our brand, so we can rake more money in. She's hitting them with the, if we rake more money in, you will get bonuses and you would get paid more. That's the model that she's working on. So that's why she was telling dudes there's no absolutes. Cause she can't promise if she gonna pay you all the time. She's not trying to be responsible for that. Yeah, she's gonna get more deals from Revolt and all these other places. She's trying to, you know what she's trying to do? Cause I see where she's going. She's trying to get on some Joe Rogan type shit. She's trying to get on some Joe Rogan podcast type shit, y'all. Okay? Do I blame Pearl? No. And actually, listening to these dumbass niggas talking to Manosphere and podcasters and stuff, really trying to break down a situation that they don't nothing about. I can't say I don't. I got a newfound respect for her, Diddy, all these other people. It's not her fault you don't know how the business works. You need to figure out how they eat in that business. Go listen to J. Cole, 1985. I've arrived. Blah 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 blah. How he was telling what's his name, Little Pump, and all these other people. Is like, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, you better keep touring, because that's the way we eat in this rap biz. He was giving him the game. He's like, listen, don't stop touring. You better keep touring. You better keep showing face. You better keep your audience around. Because Lord knows in some of them 360 deals, they take that tour money also. But you better keep touring so you can pay them back and eventually pay or buy yourself out of your deal. And niggas was acting stupid. Like, why is Future and all these other people selling their masters? Because he's sitting on other music. He's in a position right now to make more money off of his music now. So they sell their masters. Metro Boomin just sold some of his shit and came up, I think, like 11 million. Because sometimes those old hits, yeah, they're good and shit like that, but sitting on them, you're not making no money. So you get a catalog of stuff. Why do you think they got Michael Jackson up out of here? Michael Jackson was giving people back their masters. Michael Jackson owned what went to Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson owned a little bit over 51% of Sony, and what went to Michael Jackson would have been divided up to 3, 4, 5 people. Michael Jackson pulled a pimp move and finessed Sony. Why you think? And then he was already in a record deal, and that was his last record deal. So he was gonna give them some bullshit music. That's why the name of his last album was "This Is It," meaning this is my last fucking fucked up record on this fucked up label, so I can get out and renegotiate a bigger deal. Michael Jackson was not broke. Them court fees was beating his ass though. Going back, it was whipping his ass, but he was not broke. He was not selling shit. This nigga got pure gold sarcophaguses and all kinds of shit later. That nigga was not broke. He was nigga, I'll sell that little mummy sarcophagus and buy all this shit back. He wasn't broke. But sometimes when you're rich and you got a lot of money, sometimes you don't be broke, but your money tied up. And that's what's fucking you up. It ain't about if you have money, it's tied up. Lil Wayne was on the podcast the other day, and it was like his net worth is like 130 million or something like that. And he's like, nigga, where? I don't have nothing close to that. You have to understand how the business works. That bullshit, oh, she giving me 80%, 70%, and she giving me this and she giving me, nigga, that's not where the fucking money is at. Where the money is at is who owns the content. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you a gift. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you a trinket. I'm gonna get. Just don't ask for your masters, nigga. But then again, them contracts that you sign, they'll be like, okay, see, when you signed right here, you forfeited over your masters to us. So we own your masters. Now we can negotiate a deal if you want to sign again, and we can buy it out. Like you can buy your masters, and we'll sell you your old shit. But if you re-up and get a new deal with us, we will own that. So you got a ball and chain on you, and you in the water, and you can't swim. Definitely, we're gonna play some Mass Effect. Pearly thing's gonna hold you back, because after a while, other labels and podcast companies and stuff like that, you probably get a big ass deal being friends with just Pearly things, and she'll hold you back because you with her. Imagine if you got a deal and you like, damn, it's a better deal. I need her to let me out of my contract. Look how Meg Thee Stallion was signed to a baseball player. He put her on. He put her up there, gave her bonuses, got her anything she want, and bought beats and stuff like that. And she was ready to sell that nigga out to sign to Jay-Z. As if he didn't put her in position to be big. And you just wait. Just Pearly things, if it does pop off, she gonna be getting shitted on too. Just wait. She don't know what she jumped into. Yeah, most definitely. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody supporting the show. Most definitely. That makes me feel good. That's why I'm giving. That's why I'm now. I'm just get shit. The dog's out the gate. I'm just gonna tell you what it is for real. Now I was gonna hold back. I was gonna spread what I said today out a couple of shows. I'm like, oh shit, y'all feel like that? Give it to you right now. Game worth paying for, man. Game worth paying for, man. I'm telling y'all. Y'all better keep your eye on that goddamn sparrow. Cause that woman can distribute your shit. She can do whatever she wants. She got editors. She can chop that shit up and do whatever she wants. That nigga better say, yo, I need the master file. But guess what? All that shit is filmed with her cameras. All that shit got her watermark on it. I don't even think did she even have a brand or a flag? When y'all gonna negotiate a deal like that? Yeah, when I'm doing work with you, y'all own that. But when I'm doing my own personal work, then I need my masters. Then she gonna say, well, then a percentage of what you're doing is gonna come out of the recording costs. You dig? So you went from what's going on, Ms. V? You went from being a nigga that can pick up his cell phone anytime and do a podcast to a nigga that's under a set of rules. Got to show up somewhere. You got to edit. You got to do physical work in the studio. Put them chairs up. Grab that beer somebody left in here. Do this. Do that. You're in charge of this. You're in charge of that. Then you got to do your show. Then you got to help Pearl out. Then you got to do payroll. And how much are you? Okay. And some may say you can learn the business, or you are learning the business if that's what you're there to learn. Oh, it seems like I made a fucked up deal, innit? Oh, I fucked myself up, mate. Yeah, Tony still get royalties. That's really what you want. You want a bunch of royalties. Like even when I do book narration, right? They got this thing called the I forgot what it's called. It's called like the it's like a thing where it's like a plan where it's like they don't pay you outright for the book for your narration work, but you get a cut out of the book sales. So if that book is gonna sell a lot, or it's gonna be a bestseller, you'll get your check that way. And when you're doing a bunch of audio work, if you do enough royalty share, if you do enough royalty share type books, or if you do enough royalty share type program, you're always going to be getting a check. It's like a check that's always going to be coming in, and it can be stable, or it can grow. So the incentive is to do a bunch of books, basically kind of like for free, and then just keep adding to the bag, because them royalty checks add up. So I had to really, I couldn't be as naive as a rapper. I couldn't be as naive as rappers are, because they're like a panel prostitute. They can go to another label and get treated like a king, sort of. It's just gonna be like, yo, all right, where else? Yo, we're gonna buy you out your deal and have you in a more fucked up deal, because we know your numbers more than you know your numbers. You did? There you go. War Master just gave you the game. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get some of my shit on Love and Hip Hop and stuff like that. Shout outs to Vader. Chicken Wicked. He said, Kuda got me fucked up. With the dog jumping in there, you got me fucked up. You. That dog was mad as shit when he jumped up in the air that high and that hoop was gone. He looked to the girl before landing. He's like, bitch, got me fucked up. Listen, man, I'm giving y'all the game, dog. Yeah, I'm giving y'all the game. It seems like a lot, though. It's a treacherous game, because I seen like a lot of artists. I saw artists in the chat, and it's funny because I was laughing right along with him. I liked them, right? He was like, no homo. He was like, man, I just want to make music, bro. I just want to make music, bro. You see why people hire a manager? But the funny thing is that you hired the manager. You got to manage your manager, you know? Because it's your business. If you're the most active employee, I'm the most active employee. Same thing with Angry Man. Angry Man's camera, that's an employee. My laptop, that's an employee. This phone right now, that's an employee. Wi-Fi, employee. All of that shit is an employee. All of it. So this is why I tell y'all to buy quality stuff, because this is how you're gonna put your stuff out to the world. It's an employee. I paid for like we were talking about the Zoom earlier, right? I paid for that Zoom to distribute to basically Zoom is basically your whole damn podcast, somewhere where you can store sound and send sound. But I paid for that Zoom to capture my audio, increase my audio quality, also use it as a mixer, and also for it to capture a master recording or file, should in case I want to have it on record on my SD card. I buy an SD card to retain that same quality from that Zoom podcast, to write it on there. Because sometimes, you can get a master file, but guess what? It's shitty quality. So that's why some of y'all, if you have your podcast on YouTube, but you use your phone, yeah, you got a master, but you got shitty quality. So sometimes you're better off using YouTube's quality. But that shows up on your metadata that you're using a copy. So owning your masters, y'all remember when NFTs came out and niggas was paying a bunch of money for a fucking monkey, a poorly drawn, weird looking gorilla's monkey, right? And people are like, man, what the hell is this? What is an NFT, man? Why are you paying that much for it? I could just screenshot it and sell it. Yeah, to another idiot. You can screenshot it and sell it to another idiot. But if you in the business of buying NFTs and your dumb ass bought a fake, unverifiable image, that's on you. That's why there's something called the blockchain. So you can know, you can see that image on there. You can know if it's an original, and you can know how much it sold for. Did the price of it go up? Did the price of it go down? And if you have a serial number, who's in possession of it? Who bought it last? Who in this list? These are the people that owned it. See how that works? That's your masters. Because of course, if you have a song and you put it on Spotify, Spotify owns your shit. Copies, Spotify. You just basically get when you distribute that wave to Spotify, you gave them a bunch of CDs and like, yo, spread these out, because they're a distributor. That's why I'm gonna break down the game about DistroKid. I got a deal on DistroKid for y'all. Real good deal. We're gonna talk about that too when we get more into this conversation. That's why DistroKid sends it to Spotify, sends it to YouTube, sends it to Instagram, sends it to Snapchat, sends it to all these other places, and they distribute it. All you got to do is send it to distro, and basically they take care of distributing it everywhere. But they put their own logo on it. Where, like I said, I'm gonna need my own logo. You know, I'm gonna need my own logo. But yeah, that's basically it. Basically. So Pearl is also a distributor and a publisher, because she got editors there and stuff like that, so she can, But I'm telling you right now, that shit gonna come at a cost. Yeah, rappers really don't have that much back end. I'm not gonna lie. I think 3 points is generous, but yeah. If you're a really good producer like you are, Tony, yeah, don't accept nothing less than 5 points. You know? Yeah, I like L.A. Reid. Did you get to read his book, Vader? He has a really good book. I didn't know he was going through all of that shit. That's a goofy man, but he a cool guy. I like L.A. Reid. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna eat off that point. So I was showing y'all too about 50 Cent, how he got with Shy Money XL. So 50 Cent was going through a fucked up time in his career, and he got shot up 9 times, as you guys know. So he was very risky. Nobody was calling his phone no more. He was hot. He had the mixtapes jumping and stuff, Power of a Dog, all that. Nobody, he had the streets buzzing, but nobody would record him. Nobody would, So and Jay-Z told people that he was coming to get their shit together. Nobody listened. 50 Cent then came and blew up. So Shy Money XL, 50 Cent will record in his basement. And it wasn't the best studio, but it got the work done. He recorded Get Rich or Die Trying in Shy Money XL's basement. So they were watching 50, right? And once 50 Cent inked the deal with Eminem, and it was speculated about how much money he was getting, Shy Money was like, okay, he gonna ink a deal. I know he gets some money and stuff like that. What he did was present 50 Cent and the label with a $50,000 check. You know what I'm saying? And 50 Cent was like taken aback. He was like, what? You know what I'm saying? He presented the label with a $50,000 check. He's like, no, I want my 50,000. And 50 was like, okay, well, I understood it later on, because it's like, okay, you provided a place for me to record. You provided a place to safely record. You provided a place to to produce and stuff and to get the work done on a lot of tracks that's on Get Rich or Die Trying. You provided a lot of different things and stuff. So you were in the trenches with me, so rightfully so, I get it. You do deserve to be compensated for what you did work on. So 50 was like, okay, this is what I'll do. Because he don't got the money yet, right? So he's like, okay, this is what I'll do. I'll give you $30,000 and a point on the record. I'll give you $30,000 and a point on Get Rich or Die Trying, because it's projected to sell a lot. We just gotta wait it out. That nigga he thought he was standing on business. That nigga was like, nah, nigga, I don't want that. I don't want no point. He didn't know. You'd be surprised how much dudes in the industry don't know the shit I'm telling y'all tonight or this morning. Okay? Didn't know, right? Man, that nigga, man. And shout out to Shy Money XL, but that's it. Hey, bro, he learned, bro. And he went on to, find Big Crit and all some of my other favorite rappers, I didn't know about this story, though, but man, that nigga right there. Same thing as I didn't know about Quincy Jones. Michael Jackson hitting up Quincy Jones, asking him to take the guitars out of Don't Stop Till You Get Enough, the violins and stuff like that, because he said it was throwing off his groove. And it's like, nigga, that's the most notable sound in the song. If Mike had owned that fucking master, guess who would have taken off the violins and fucked that song up, or it wouldn't be the song it was today. But hold on, I'm all over the place. We're going to get back to certain things. I'm multi-threading. Let's cover it up. Let's tie these ends up, all right? So, 50 Cent said and told him, and the lawyer was like, nigga, what the fuck? Take the point. What are you doing? The Shy Money XL's lawyer, he wouldn't even listen to his lawyer. His lawyer was like, nigga, take the point. What the fuck? He's like, nigga, I will pay you the extra $20,000. Take that $30,000 in the point. He was like, no. Motherfucker did not go back and say, yo, let me research what a point is. A point. Let me research what. Didn't do that. That motherfucker was standing on that 50,000. And 50 Cent was like, that fuck. He said that was the last time he ever did business with Shy Money. Because he said if he had took that point, he would have got like, what, 1.3 million? He would have got 1.3 million. 50 Cent said, I paid him his $50,000. But we were never going to do, our friendship wasn't the same after that. We were never going to do business again. Because he showed his ass in a situation. And was ignorant. Because he would have ate off the other deal. 50 said I would have even gave him the 30. He said I would have eased my position. I would have even gave him the 30,000 and a point and a half, almost 2 points. That nigga done fuck that. I know Shy Money XL felt stupid. And he was like, once he figured out how much that record sold and the money, saw the money and everything coming around, he was trying to hang around him more often, thinking that he was going to eat off the next situation. It was like, nope, you got what you wanted. Business done. We all got more money. We rich now. We rich now, my nigga. But you showed your hand right before you showed your hand at the peak of the mountain. Like, damn. I'm a fucking clip Little Uzi's voice on I Wanna Rock. Damn. I just wanna rock. Bet you that nigga won't do that shit again. Bet you he did his homework after that. If so. Yeah, I need some placements, man. Yeah, you do got to keep the ghetto folks out of your tent. That's true. You said blame her coaches because she's definitely getting coached. Yeah, her dad telling her about the business if he ain't bankrolling it. And maybe, like I said, her manager probably got her in some type of deal. So you don't know. You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't see her on Jesse Lee Peterson. I got to check that out. We can check that out soon. Y'all want to do a show on that? There she go. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? What are you doing? How are you? Just the lady I wanna talk to. Cause Shout outs to Antisocial. Antisocial says, remember when you asked me if I would go on her show? She gets off on the power. Yeah. Damn. No, you can never distance yourself from the manosphere. They come in and out when it's convenient, you know. Even Angry Man, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You're the founder of something. It's attached to you. That's your digital footprint, you know. What's going on, Tampa? You said, how you a king when you got a boss? Yeah, King Rags. You know, that was an old slavery joke. Slave masters would say that, utter those same words, Tamp. They'd be like, look at this king picking my cotton. How the hell you a king and you out here picking cotton? What type of king are you? King of cotton. You know, they make all kinds of king jokes. That's why Hoteps, you could tell they didn't know their history when they were saying king and queen and stuff like that. And that's where the term niggas, Negus, niggas, instead of nigga, nigga, nigger, niggas. That was another term for king back in the day. They basically try to take the word and respin it and turn it into something empowering. Yeah, Pearly on Rumble too, and her numbers over there are trash. It's the YouTube Shorts that really got her up there, man. The same thing with Angry Man. It's the YouTube Shorts. It's the YouTube Shorts. You got to overwhelm the algorithm, and it's just gonna start spitting out your shit. But you got to have a creative team. You got to be a machine. Like you gotta be creating content like a motherfucker and be putting it out. You got to batch record. You got to batch record. YouTube Shorts are about a minute. You got to batch record. No, it's not who owns the rights. The rights is later. Because you could own a copyright for something, but you don't own the masters. Ah, is 40 too old to be adopted to the Pearly family? I hope not. I hope not, you know. Shit. I hope not. Yeah, slave masters, they turned king into a, you know. Yeah, hell yeah. You know what's funny? You know what's funny that you say that, Monterey? Because the funny part is that the people that does the dishes and the people that does like all the little domestic stuff like cook and shit, I think the auntie girl cooks, they in a better position than the people that's really signed to her. You know, it's not like you own master dishes. Hey, I need to get my master dishes back from you. All those dishes I was washing over there, I need my masters, my dish master. I let you borrow my dishwasher. I need to get my masters back from you. Nah, man. At that point, like, goddamn, I'm glad I stayed in the kitchen. Yes, Pearly, you want me to wash some dishes? Okay. Shit. Fuck that. You in a better position than the motherfuckers that's on set with her. So, oh yeah, it was 70 million. Yeah. My bad. I knew it was some big wild number. 70 million. Yeah. That man could get a. Actually, producers get better deals than rappers, to tell you the truth. That's why producers are becoming the new fucking rappers nowadays. Look at Hit Boy and Alchemist and stuff like that. You seeing more producers. Look at Jermaine Dupri and Currency. That's where I came up with the term rap producer. Right. When you stop touring, look, I'm telling you, because it's about how much seats you can fill too. You know. Yeah, ball and chain, ease the brain. Hopefully, King Riches make enough money to buy himself out of his contract. He better work security at night and buy himself out of his contract. Cause he's not a dumb dude, but you know, we all do some dumb shit. Yeah. Yeah, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. That's your whole day job. Paying me peanuts. You know, some 360 deals can work though. You know, because people are like, well, why is it such a thing? If you know how to get it in, a lot of 360 deals can work. 360 deals is not necessarily a bad thing, but if you're getting in the game and you don't know what the hell you're doing, yes, it is. And TLC was gonna fuck up their deals anyway because they don't know how to do business. They were just some young kids. They didn't know the business, and the business was changing around that time too in the 90s. Getting put on CDs and stuff. Yeah, he would still be getting paid now. Yep. I just want to. Yeah, man. Bag fumbler. Fumbled the bag. Damn, Floyd Mayweather's personal assistant dead at 47. Jesus Christ. Take my ass in the house. From riches to rags. Yo. Come on, man. Bruh, Nigerian. Yeah, I thought you would be a little smarter than that, my guy. He's gonna feel it. He gonna feel it the most though, because he was caping the most for Pearly. And that's what she got them for, y'all. She put all them niggas around her shit in case niggas want to say something. It's like, nigga, I got my niggas with me. Adam 22 does the same shit too. Hate to say it. I'm just saying. It makes sense. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at Pearly. You know, it's like, yes, she's white as hell. Around a bunch of niggas that will fight for her will. She gonna start talking shit. King Richards, remember when I got you out of that Corolla? Look, now you got an Audi. But you got a contract. You can't get Audi. Ha 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 tee. You thought it was feeling you? Ha. You thought I was feeling you? Giving y'all them munch ass contracts. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me take my black ass in the house real quick and get off this damn balcony. What's going on, Mike V? That's what I was saying. I'm like, shit. Why didn't O'Shea promote while he's in position right now? Why didn't O'Shea promote the Brain Trust? Why didn't he promote LAR movement? Why can't you find the equivalent hit piece, the hit pieces that he put out for Pearly with other men that are working in his manosphere? You mean to tell me just Pearly things work harder than LAR movement? Just Pearly thing is working harder than all the niggas in your fucking manosphere that's growing your manosphere. And when they grow and blow up, you gonna say, I put him in the business. I help him. He did it. He did it. He did it. He did it. That's why O'Shea doing what he did, man. O'Shea, you making some mistakes, bro. I like O'Shea. Talk crazy to me about microphones, and now he's like, you need to have equipment. You need to have gear. You need to put it in on the business. The people actually sitting up there putting it on the business, you were talking shit about them when they were preaching the same shit. Instead of a hand up, you gave somebody an ass to kiss, man. Shout outs to Mike V in the building. Why he put that energy in that? Why we can't find 3 videos of the Black Brain Trust and the good stuff they doing? Why we can't find that? You wanna know why? Because it's bullshit. When niggas used to do fucking crypto live streams and tech live streams, it'd be only 4 niggas in here, and 3 of them sleep. This shit wasn't no brotherhood. And you got new niggas in here trying to sell that brotherhood shit to me because they don't know me and how long I've been in here. I'm like, nigga, you just got here. If you don't get the fuck out of my face. Nigga, first time, huh? Oh, you'll remember something. O'Shea need to clean this shit up and fix this shit, man. Fix it. You thought I was feeling you? Shit, if she wanted to sign O'Shea, O'Shea probably would have signed to her. Clout's a crazy thing, bro. You know what Drake said on that 21 Savage? I jump on your song and make you sound like you a feature. That's what 21 Savage said. Fucking Drake said, I jump on your song and make the labels think they need you. For real. I said, damn. I'm right next door to a radio station right now. I'm about to go in there. See. Yo, y'all need a DJ? Hold on, y'all. On that bullshit. 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 We on all the bullshit. Hold on, y'all. Welcome to my humble abode. Hold on, y'all. What them batteries that I bought? Bet you can't find them. Okay. Anyway, turn on my damn. Oh, there you go. Turn on my damn air conditioning. So look how much contracts, record labels, and lives were fucked up just based off of people not understanding something. Think about it. So I want y'all to, and don't tell them neither, because they're gonna run around here and act like they talking the same shit I'm talking. I want y'all to sit up here and watch all these YouTube dudes talk about the Pearly contracts and all this other stuff and keep throwing out them stupid ass numbers which don't mean shit, and try to talk to y'all like they're experts on the shit. I want y'all to see how wrong they are, and I want y'all to just take a look and like, oh yeah, nigga, you'd be getting finessed right now. What did I hit? Hold on, y'all. I want you to look at all them niggas and be like, yeah, bro, you'd be getting finessed right now. Y'all got a lot of real brothers in the manosphere and in the space that's teaching literacy and stuff like that. And what did you do to the brothers that was in the space teaching literacy? Y'all didn't what you call it? Y'all didn't honor them. Then you got people coming by and be like, man, it'll be crazy. It'll be a good idea if somebody's around here teaching people about stuff, putting brothers on game, putting brothers up on knowledge that you can't get in college. Yeah, it would be. But if you don't know what that shit is for, or you're not using it in your real day-to-day life, hey, you don't know. But you got a whole bunch of YouTubers here, O'Shea, in your manosphere that don't even know that they're broadcasters, and they will be quicker to fucking, you know, That's like you got to tell a rapper, hey, you know, if you're going to rap, you're going to need a microphone, right? Nah. You see, I could put out my mixtape by using my phone right here, you know, which you probably could nowadays, right? But it's like, nah, I can use my phone. I don't need a microphone. What who that sound like, y'all? Who that sound like? It's not about the night. Who that sound like? Guess who would have signed one of them? Guess who was running around here and still running around here who would sign one of them Just Pearly deals? It's not about the mic. It's not about the mic. Signed to the military. Military man. It's a fantastic tip. Tell y'all about about a record deal. Well, first of all, before I talk about this record deal, I'm gonna let you know it's not about the mic. Second of all, fuck out of here, man. You gotta tell fucking YouTubers, hey, you know you're broadcasting, right? Hey, you know you're a podcaster, right? No, just making sure you know, because a lot of people that does it don't know, just so, just help you out there, buddy, you know. And it is about the mic, by the way. Yeah, he bought a mic though. He bought several mics, fumbling over there with that microphone. It's not about the mic. It's not about the mic. He a numbers nigga. He one of them niggas that be breaking down numbers. 80% of something. He'll be geeked to break down them numbers to y'all. He gonna be the first one breaking down them numbers. She's offering. He gonna be on here over here arguing. Watch. Mind you, if you watch him in the Manosphere this weekend arguing about numbers, she's offering him 80%. That means he one of them number niggas. He the problem right there. That nigga will sit up there and argue. Send somebody over there. That nigga will sit up there and argue with you all day about numbers. When it's not about the number. It's not about the number. That he one of the main niggas I'll argue with y'all about numbers and percentages and shit. Big dummy. You big dummy. How tall are you? 7'7". You big dummy. Not all big dummies look like Shaq. Remember, Shaq went to college. So he wouldn't get caught by no stupid shit like that. It's not about the night. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get this sauce real quick. We about to eat some Thai food. Where's some loud food? Tomato. Oh, I think I threw it away. Oh, well, it's gone. This chicken about to be dry as fuck. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Get my Negro chopsticks. But yeah, man. So that's what you guys got to be looking out for. That way you don't get fucked over. Fuck the numbers. Fuck the percentages. Fuck all. Talk about that shit later after you figure out, okay, who's going to be owning the recordings. And if she say, oh, well, you own 30% of the recordings and I own 70. Just laugh at the bitch and go on about your day, player. Just laugh at the girl and go on about your day. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. How about I own all of it sitting at home on my phone? Because it's not about the mic. I just want to have a good night. It's not about the mic. Because Negroes players too. Apple bottom nigga want to bite. I just want to have a good night. It is really not about the mic. That nigga would be the first one to sign a deal with Just Pearly things. Oh, shit. Yeah, fantastic been caping for Pearl, man. See, me, my stance is I don't see nothing wrong. That's my stance. I'm neither for or against. I'm just breaking down what's going on. What's going on, Jay? Yeah, I'll be on for another half an hour. Going on 3 minutes and a half strong. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that liked and supported the channel. Make sure you keep the like and support up. I'll be on. Like popcorn. I'm in my living room now, just chilling. Got my laptop right here. About to sit down. We're going to play some Mass Effect, some Persona, and then I got to get back to editing and putting out content. I be wanting a little bit of help with my business, y'all. But when I look at situations like this, I'll be like, damn, I'm glad I'm running everything. I'll take the good and the bad, bro. I'm glad I'm running everything, bro. So for some of y'all that are in my chat and listening to me, and you are entrepreneurs and you own and you run and you make stuff happen in your business, yo, keep getting up every day and working. Of course, it's cool to have a staff and stuff like that, but as long as you ain't in that position, make sure you pace yourself to a certain degree. If you ever get blessed, put some money aside for some health insurance, because you're your own employee, and do good work, my guy. Figure out a way, put things in position to make your money work for you. It be some fucked up situations like this that showed me how blessed I really am. Because let me tell you something, when your business or shit in your business is tied the fuck up and you still got to go to work every day and you can't do nothing about it, and you got to let it all work out. You got to, man, listen. I'm telling you. I'm up here figuring out the producer business and launching. I got a beat store launch. And I got other stuff going on. I'm so glad I don't got employees right now. Because you an entrepreneur, right? All my niggas that's an entrepreneur, put a 1 in the chat. I'm going to tell you some shit. Nigga, I'm about to sit up here and we all about to laugh. We about to laugh at some shit. All of us. Or have been an entrepreneur before. Which is, I would say, damn near all my audience. Because all of y'all are smart. So that's why we laugh at the same shit. You know, there's going to be times when you're funding your business or taking money and putting it somewhere to let it grow, whether it's crypto or, you know, or a future project and stuff like that. You have to roll the dice and take a risk, right? Safe to say that comes with the fucking game. Let's say you crap, like you ever, black niggas like to play craps. You crap out, like it's like, goddamn, holus and dolus, right? It's chicken one day, it's feathers the next. You know, if a motherfucker was working for you or was around you and feathers were to happen, like it's like, damn, I crapped out. That motherfucker will take their ass on the YouTube and be like, nah, that nigga ain't shit. He craps out every weekend. And that's like, damn, dog, I help your ass out and you just get on here and it's like, yeah, so what? I took an L. Because guess what? You know, in your heart of hearts, it only take you one weekend to get it. 20 losses, 1 win can make up for 20 losses. They ain't even about to win no more. Come loss number 19, you like, damn, dog, it's getting closer. But that's when people flip on you. That's when the bullshit happens. Look at the story I just told y'all earlier tonight. 50 Cent was broke right before Get Rich or Die Trying is coming out. But when they were looking at the numbers, like, yo, this shit about to shoot off like a fucking rocket. And it shot off more than they thought it was going to shoot off. Their numbers were wrong. Shot off way more than they thought it was going to shoot off. Guess who folded on them? Shy Money XL. And it's like, damn. Foley, I stayed down. to come up. So it's good that sometimes you run your own business, because somebody else will see you take a L and run and tell the world your business. And the audience, the court of public opinion, for some reason they don't look at shit as shiesty. You could be a shiesty ass nigga, people will still love you. Right. Fiverr is your virtual staff. Yeah. You gotta leverage technology. That's why I tell people, like, nigga, if you creating a Tinder or a Facebook or something nowadays with the intentions of dating, you a dumbass. And you're not fucking promoting your business on there. It promotes your business for free. Hell, I'm about to put my shit on fucking OK Cupid and shit. Mom, Best Buy trying to flirt with me. That's not Best Buy. That's Best Guy. That's the name of my new business. It's called Best Guy. But since you can't read, I'm not gonna try to flirt with you no more. What's your name? Let me start. But yeah, Fanny would have sold out the space to go over there to Pearly things. Coons be low key mad this is happening right now. But guess what? And I said it on Dawn Duke's podcast. It's all gonna blow over. Next week, y'all gonna forget about this. Pearl gonna be okay, y'all. All you gotta do is wait out the storm. That's it. Hell, I might sign the Pearl. Damn, y'all, she putting out 100% contracts now. Shit. Y'all better get you some. Just sorry things. Sorry ting man. Shit, fuck the bullshit. I said people gonna be in here cutting deals and stuff like that. Shout outs to Ism. Shout outs to Pastor $40. They said, yo, James, we gonna sign you for like a bag of rice and a Yeti mic and a laptop. Damn. But the irony in that's exactly how them deals be. Somebody will see the bag of rice. It's like, okay, I can eat off of that. Is it jasmine rice? Make it jasmine rice. Okay, you can make it jasmine. All right. Somebody gonna see the Yeti. It's like, okay, yeah. All right, nice little cool Yeti. Got the mic shit figured out. And then you're gonna see the laptop. But guess what they leave out of that equation? The content that you make with those tools that they gave you. Who owns that? Where's it gonna go? That's crazy. Ain't that crazy though that you work for another YouTuber while you're a YouTuber? You know, God has a funny way of presenting shit. Nigga, he basically telling you to work for yourself on the front end and the back end. Who you work for? Another YouTuber. But aren't you a YouTuber? It has never occurred to y'all to say, damn, I'm working for another YouTuber. What do they know that I don't? Or what connections and stuff that they have that I don't? How long is that going to last? Why don't you collab with me? How about that? You better off collabing with Pearl than working for her. You working for a nigga that signed to another nigga that signed to another nigga. And some of those rappers, they learn the game, but guess what? They're in their contract. Kodak Black. Little Wayne. So they start that shit all over again. You would think somebody would change the model of the business. Guess who tried to change the model of the business and got carried and talked shit about? Kanye West. Let me give you the game. You know it's fucked up? I bought hardware from Kanye West. I bought his Kanye West stem player. $210, I think, with the shipping and handling, whatever. One of the best purchases I've ever made in my life. What I basically did was buy the hardware. That's what I paid for. But it came with an album. You know that thing right there could change how people sell albums? Nobody listened. Nobody heard it. A stem player loaded with the album that you bought on it. Because guess what? Think about it. If I was to outright, because people did say that and was mad. If I was to outright say, yo, pay me $200 for that album, nigga, why? I could get it for free on iTunes. I can get each track for 99 cents. How much money you think it costs for these rappers to make those albums and time? How much money you think it costs to buy beats? How much money you think it costs to pay for studio time? And not get everything done in one session? How much time you think it costs to sit down there if you write your own music or even pay a writer? Let's say if you pay a writer, how much money you think that costs? How much money do you think it costs to get it mixed? How much money do you think it costs to get it mastered? How much money do you think it costs to get it distributed? How much money do you think it costs to get a live band to come in and play certain parts of the song? And that's just a small part of what I'm talking about. Manager, team, executives. And then you tell somebody whose only job is to press play, hey man, pay less than a quarter of what I paid to put this shit together. The motherfuckers will get mad at you, but they want to hear it. They ask for it, but then get mad at you. How much years you think it takes to develop a talent and learn how to play a piano and all that other shit? And sing and music classes and dancing and shooting a music video and props and pyrotechniques and video guy, multiple, getting them to work with each other. Girls, sometimes you gotta pay for girls to show up. Models, who's trying to be the star of the whole thing when it's like, baby girl, you are a part of something big. Stop trying to take what I'm doing and turning it into a moment for you. Yeah, I see white people. What's going on, fighter? And you say, "Oh, hey, man, I'm gonna put that out for $200." No, I ain't paying $200 for that. God damn, shit. That's where we are right now with fast food music. That's why the record company's dying. Did y'all know? Back in the day, the foolishness that goes on in the record company, they were trying to, because it's different now with streams. Streams are like exposing a lot of shit, right? They were trying to say that, yo, you know, the reason why this is going on is because people are bootlegging and this, that, and the third. And the same shit is happening even worse now without bootleggers like that, right? And it's showing how crooked some of these companies are and stuff like that, even with these fucked up deals. Wouldn't one say, if the deal is fucked up, wouldn't you restructure it? But why aren't things restructured? Why would somebody sign a 360 deal in 2023? Because that's a structure that people know. That's a structure that makes millionaires. That's a structure that makes and keep people rich, and that's a structure that makes and keep people poor. So what side of it are you going to be on? What side of it are you going to be on? I want a Ferrari. Shit crazy, man. So can you get mad at Pearly? Yeah, if you want to. She only trying to give y'all better content, right? Tell Fanny to go sign to Pearly. She can give him all the mics he wants. When if Young Jay gonna come up? We'll wait for him a little bit. So I want y'all to take have a separate set of ears when y'all going around YouTube, and I want y'all to say in your head, when you don't see them people talking about content and who's owning the content and where the content's going and distribution and all that stuff, I want you to sit back and be like, yeah, that nigga would have got. This person that I'm listening to right now would have got. Because you don't know until after you sign your deal. Because that's the fucked up part. That's what I was explaining to y'all earlier. You can grow out of your deal. The same way you can grow out of poverty. The same way you can grow outside of the hood. And I'm not even talking about less than a year. I'm talking about a couple of months. You come up in a couple of months and you start looking at them numbers and it's like, man, Mayweather money looking funny in the light. What, nigga, who you take me for, a joke? Why would you do that? Sign me for $10 and a pack of Cracker Jacks. Am I a joke to you? Like I said, When you a foot away from the finish line, an inch don't sound that bad. An inch closer don't sound that bad, man. When you realize you don't need a record label's machine, you could put that machine behind yourself. Hell yeah. King Richards could have put that machine behind himself. Now everybody looking at him sideways. Coon of the year. Antisocial will tell you. Oh, man. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I saw it years ago when I could interpret it. Them UK coons are on a different level, bro. American coons are on a super different level, but them UK coons are a whole different breed. That's like from the source. Because them niggas, they families be straight from Jamaica. Straight from Haiti. Straight from Trinidad and Tobago. Kundata. That time that coon was seen in their family, that shit was on the plantation. Cooning so hard make you rethink your environment. Nigga, wait, am I in? Shout outs to Brickstone. You call me a coon, yeah? You thought I was gonna fight you, but I didn't. I spiked your beer. Oh, you coon ass nigga. I spiked your beer, cooter. Tastes different, isn't it? I knew Budweiser don't taste like this. Goddamn. How long do I have to live? You'll be all right, mate. You're just gonna go to the hospital and throw up a little bit, but don't call me a coon. I ain't gonna lie, King Richards, you man, dog. Look, she might even sign Nick Fuentes, to tell you the truth. Yeah, mystery beer. What was that company? They actually really got a good fucking beer. You know what used to be my favorite beer? If y'all can get your hands on it, go get that shit. And it has an apricot taste to it. Magic Hat number 9. Or was it number 6? Hold on. My favorite microbrew. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, he said she had a he was spot on with that the colonial mindset. In other words, racist. Yep, Magic Hat number 9. Oh, I love this beer. I love everything Magic Hat makes. Y'all go get that beer. That's an apricot. That's an apricot beer. I thought he was gonna coon. I look, cause that tells you. I do my research and I watch stuff, but some things are a genuine reaction. I was like, okay, he looked like he had on his cape. He looked like he was gonna start buck dancing, and then he gave us the business. I immediately apologized to y'all and be like, I was wrong, and he gave me something to think about. You know. But where that nigga went wrong, he tried to give her literature, and she was like, she denied it outright. It's like, yeah, cause she know more than you. White man with a passport. He was in here last night, and I was talking about some shit. He kept trying to ask me about slavery and stuff. Like, boy, you good, bro? I need to ask where you getting a passport to leave from. He kept trying to get me to talk about slavery and stuff. Nigga, no homo. He had a heart on. I'm like, yo, Since you an expert on it, why don't you tell me? Tell me what happened during slavery, white man. Try to flex that. I'm right and I say so. Because you know damn well, no matter what I say, if he was to say something, it overrides it in the mind of black people. I will say something, and y'all won't hear me. I get a white man to say the same thing, unassociated from me, just right after me. It had nothing to do with me. Y'all believe that shit. The first time he said it. That's the instilled software in black people. They got videos on YouTube that YouTube don't have any copyright or any discrepancies of, called How to Sell to the Nigga. Where's the one on how to sell to the white man? Or the Latino man? Oh, but I'm gonna ban your channel if you curse. Yeah, okay. What's going on, Nisa? I'm gonna ban your channel if you curse. Really? So I don't know if young Jay gonna come up. I try to stay on till 4 hours, but I gotta start shortening these shows so I could spend more time editing and stuff. We got some videos coming out. You did? You dropped a nice little cool video right before well, it actually premiered while I was live. So that was cool. Shout outs to everybody here, but I'm telling you, man, you know, the Pearl Sweatshop is going on. She got new talent that she gonna sign this year. It's not gonna stop. She can offer a better deal than the Manosphere. What's an O'Shea contract? What's an O'Shea contract? You know, you stay here and you grow his space, and then he gonna take some credit for he gonna take credit for I'll put him in the business. You did. So I'm wondering why Sarah Garvey. I wonder why his page is getting tagged by Pearly. You never know. She probably got a contract under him. He probably went to her show one day and she made him sign a gag order. Not a gag order, but you know how like you have to sign a non-disclosure? Because he's like, when I went on her show, oh, you just remember you signed the NDA, nigga. A non-disclosure agreement. When I went on her show, which show? The one that you signed that NDA on? There you go. Gone. Zip. And he can and look how he just got over 100K. He can do some damage. He can lose his shit. An 100K channel for one video on a platform we don't own. You gotta love it, y'all. White woman being a Karen to a black man. Isn't this a move of racism right there? Or is it business? Because I did say she get a get out of jail free card for her racism in the past. But now this ain't in the past. This is actually current. Is this an act of racism? Yay or nay from the chat? I got endless content, bro. I can forever do shows. So I know what questions to ask. I know how to do it. I built myself into a staunch journalist, YouTuber, podcaster, and musician. All right in front of you. Is this another act of racism or is this business? Where does it fall? Where does this fall for y'all? He just hit over 100K, right? Hold on, let me see. Why people cursing him out when he just gave y'all the game? Thank you, Nicer. I'm gonna tag you in something too. Hold on. Yep, he just hit over 100K. And that video just hit over 105K. War Master said, nope, it's not racism. Business doesn't have a skin color. There you go. Ain't that shit a slippery devil, though? The whole time shit be business. Racism! Whole time it be racism. Business! Slippery devil. Because the only two banners I can think for her to actually flag them or take your shit down is either, I would say defamation of character, but slandering, or the show that he referenced, he did indeed sign a non disclosure agreement outside of the show, you know? She can't get him for the footage because he did provide a good amount of commentary. Even though YouTube will see that and still be on some bullshit. How the fuck did we get here? Like, Manosphere, how did we get here? How did we get here? Hey, well, Master, you taking the words out of my mouth. Shout outs to Nicer. Thank you, love. Hold on, you taking the words right out of my mouth. I want to see what Six of God is about to. I want to see how she gonna clap back because people talk about Six God. You did? Mm-hmm. Tommy in the video, David do, but nobody said nothing, right? And look at ABL. Look at ABL. So, Lord have mercy. All right, y'all. Give me like an hour or two. Give me like an hour or two, y'all. I will be right back. We're going to do a video game stream, but we're going to be sitting here chopping it up. Might turn on the camera so y'all can see my beautiful face. Let me stop. But, you know, it is what it is. What's going on, Lou? Lewski in the building. What's going on, player? Good morning, man. I'm going to leave this one up, y'all, but in a day or two, I'll probably take it down. It'll be on my backup channel because I gave y'all too much game, and I'm tired of people coming over here, stealing my shit, repeating it on their channel. I got like 4 or 5 I can name because I'm about to get off of here. And while I'm cleaning up and doing stuff, and before we play some video games tonight, I'm gonna go to their channel. And this literally, like, they were just over at my channel. I'm gonna go to their channel and literally hear them say what I said. That's why sometimes when you're a YouTuber, you got to stop watching other people because you end up vicariously sometimes regurgitating what they saying. But they say what I say, and it makes it seem like they say it, you know? or they came up with it, or their brain is that deep to think about that. You know. Listen, when y'all hear these people talk about this whack ass deal that Pearl's offering, and they're not talking about who owns the content and master recordings and all that stuff, publishing and distribution, don't ever listen to them at all. All right. Listen, shout outs to everybody here. Like, subscribe. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. You said who's more racist? The ones who care about skin color or the one who, God damn. Damn, that's a good question. Because if you don't, you're insensitive and all this other shit that people can pile on top of that. And they can say racist. And if you do, you got to be balanced. That's all I can say. That's the answer to that, bro. I can't even hold you. That's a great question. You got to be balanced. Like one of them, you ever seen one of them birds? And they put all the weight in like the beak, and then you could like it, and it like kind of balance itself on everything. It balances the body, and it just floats and stuff. Or what you call it, a rope walker. You got to be like Undertaker when he walking on the rope. Old school. You got to be balanced, man. There ain't a little man walking on that damn road. That's a 7 foot, 400, 300 something pound nigga walking on that rope. You just gotta be balanced, man. That's really it. Cause you right about that. You go one way, they're gonna say you racist. You don't go that way, they're gonna say you racist. Yeah, and that is true. But I ain't gonna lie. The thing about business is that it does get to the emotion. You know, but then again, it's like it is business. It got to be honored. Certain things got to be honored. Business can suck, and oftentimes does, depending on what side of it you are, what side of it you on. You can do business and buy something thinking it's gonna do numbers today. Then you see it flip, and you're like, "Nah, let me bring this back." And it's like, "No, you bought it. That's yours, bro. Oh, it's gonna end up costing me, bro. You bought it." But everybody knows what's going on. I can't sell it, bro. You bought it. And then business be like, then you figure out a way to sell it, and then realize, damn, you should have kept it. Now niggas coming to you, though. You got that thing that you were trying to sell? Nah, I sold it, man. What the fuck? I knew I should have kept it. Shout out to Dicey. He said, let's celebrate Kuda. Cheers. No burping. Underrated. What's going on, man? Shout out to my brother, Underrated. Underrated know damn well. Underrated wouldn't sign that Pearly contract. You would have ripped that shit up in front of her face. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of my face. Signing no goddamn contract. Yeah, business is boring. And it does suck. And it may involve a little bit of luck. But one thing you try not to do is getting stuck. Wow, Andrew Huang posted a song that cost $700,000. God damn. Speaking of it. All right, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Let's get it. Let's go. Make sure y'all hear this replay. I'm gonna take it down. It's about 4 hours. Digestible. Take heed to what I said in this replay. I'm gonna have to listen to it my damn self, selling these damn beats. All right. Y'all be safe. I'm gonna be back in a couple of hours. Don't move a muscle. And if you do, make sure you hustle. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Peace. Shout outs to War Master. We're gonna be playing some Mass Effect after Persona. Let me stop. We're gonna play some Mass Effect. And we're gonna get back. I need to switch the settings on my thing though, War Master, on my well, I should probably put it on the YOLO box. I need to change the settings on my Streamlabs, so it won't be like jumpy for you guys. All right, Chris G in the building. Let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk. Let's go. I need to change my frames per second on my Streamlabs. All right, peace, y'all.